spots remain to compete in FIBA 3x3's most esteemed national team competition. And it is up to Asia's finest to finalize the field as we welcome you to the World Cup Asian Qualifier from Doha, Qatar. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, back on the mic one more again. Glad to be back in your ear for the first time here in 2022. And no better place to jump things off than Doha from the Al Gharafa Sports Complex off the Persian Gulf out there. Anxious to see which men's and women's teams emerge in 2 days of action. We got 6 men's teams, 6 women's teams, 1 ticket per gender up for grabs. Some really good talent from Asia and Oceania is going to be on display. It's going to be short and sweet, but trust me, it's going to be lit from start to finish. Top 2 from each group go directly to the semifinals tomorrow for the single elimination playoff stage, where we will eventually crown a champion and book 8 flights to Antwerp, Belgium, of course, where the World Cup is going down here in 2022. So a couple of groups, A and B for the men, also A and B for the women. I mentioned the 6 teams, and not a whole lot of, I guess what you would say, heavy favorites, but on the men's side for sure. You look at Qatar, who won the World Cup back in 2014, and you got New Zealand, the #1 ranked team out of Oceania. They're going to be favorites with returning stars like Ty Wynyard. You also got Nadim Muslic on that Qatar team. They're joined by Kazakhstan, who's ranked 9th in Asia. Group B for the men, I guess you could call that a toss-up. You got Iran. They fielded some pretty talented teams in the past. They rank 5th in Asia. You've also got Sri Lanka and Malaysia trying to stamp their name on the 3x3 map. On the women's side in Pool A, the Tall Blacks are back. You remember New Zealand won the Asia Cup back in 2018. I was there. Remember the heroics of Michaela Cox? Unforgettable. She's no longer on the roster, but a chance for some new stars to emerge, that's for sure. You also got a Qatar team in the group, #2 ranked in Asia. And look out for Iran. They got a walking highlight reel in the Jean Rasoulipur. She can get it done. Pool B on the women's side. Uzbekistan is the top-ranked squad, standing at #4 in Asia. A likely favorite in that group to advance. You also got Sri Lanka and Kazakhstan trying to make some noise. We're going to get this thing started, though, with Qatar and the Tall Blacks, New Zealand, entering the court first. You see Qatar with their 4-woman crew, Ala Saleman, Dana El Sayed, Mona Saad, and Yasmin Koshkosh, representing the all-white. And for New Zealand, you got Gabriela Fotu, Ezra McGoldrick, Sean Pupuke, Robati, and of course, they're led by Tiarna Clark. She can get it done. Again, gold medal at that 2018 Asia Cup. Picked up a silver back in 2015 at the FIBA 3x3 Oceania Championship. So they come in seeded 5th. The federation ranking standing at 37. As they'll try to get it done here and again earn the 1 ticket on the women's side. And we'll see the men's competition get underway after we get a couple of women's games. But they look ready. They look ready. Of course, playing indoors. That is a very picturesque venue as our 2 officials get into place as well. Ref Monik and Ref Cecilia. They'll do the customary coin flip to get this thing on and popping. And yeah, a little camera time. There we go. Smile, guys. All right. So here we go, man. Whew. I think it's been, what, 3.5 months since the last time I was on the mic. I've been chomping at the bit to get back on. Y'all gotta understand. It feels good to be back in the chair. Of course, I'm not actually on location in Doha, doing the broadcast remotely from Bucharest, Romania. But we'll be having fun. I got the whole place to myself so I can get as loud as I want to be. And I hope they give me some plays to be yelling and screaming about. But again, some really, really good talent on both of these teams. You look at New Zealand, young squad, everybody 25 or under. Fotu, the eldest member of that squad, the top-ranked player on this New Zealand squad is Sean Pupuke Robati, ranked #4 in the nation. And again, when you look over at Qatar, they possess some talent as well. for Soliman to utilize some of that size, standing 176. See some of that creativity's on display. What's typical of New Zealand teams is obviously they bring the height. They got the size. So they'll try to impose that advantage in this contest. If you're Qatar, then you want to be moving that ball, utilizing that quickness when you can, if you can. So here we go. The FIBA 3x3 World Cup Asian qualifiers officially underway from Doha, Qatar. As the voice is back on the mic and we back to business. Nice ball movement to start this possession. Fourth shot from mid-range is missed and recovered and scored underneath. El Sayed getting it done. The young gun, 18 years old. That one's going to be out of bounds. Off black, over to Qatar. Trying to match the men's success. Obviously, again, the men's squad winning gold at in 2014 World Cup. That was back when Qatar was a little bit more of a dominant figure in 3x3. Things have changed since then. And you also notice that with a lot of the Asian teams, they didn't get a lot of time to practice due to obviously the COVID pandemic. So they're going to be developing some of the chemistry as they go. They go down low to the post office, hoop, and a harm. She's gonna be tough to handle. Sharna getting it to go. The 21-year-old will try to make it a 2-point play and convert here at the free throw line. Double one, 4-1. It's a no, but a strong rebound underneath, kick back out. You know the rules by now. In case you don't, everything beyond the arc is 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. First team to 21 wins. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. This is FIBA 3x3. It's 2-1. New Zealand in front. Baseline J is broke. Recovered by the Tall Blacks. Two-piece released. Swishalicious, top of the key. It's a good knockdown as New Zealand's out of the gates with a 3-point advantage. That last two-piece from Tiana Clark. I told you to keep an eye on her. She's got the cookie again. That time, she can't put it in the cup. It's off the mark, and out of bounds it goes. Substitution made for the Tall Blacks. 42, Gabriella Fotu checking in. Again, good size on this Tall Black squad. And here they go, back to work. Little jab step back. She needed some space, but she couldn't give her a taste from Tulane. But all over that offensive glass. They cleaned it like the Board of Health out here so far in the first minute and a half. Long ball ends up short. Makes his way back over to the Tall Blacks. Open like a therapy session. And she's releasing. 2 to the head, 4-2. 4-2. You see what I did there? Okay. It's starting early this year, y'all. It's starting early. The dad lines are on deck. Trust me. It's 6-1. The Tall Blacks out of the gates quick. Oh, back door. I like to get cut, but I don't like to finish. Good defense, though. Qatar is game on that end, trying to set up some pick and roll action here. Good defense there. Ball deflected. And here come the Tall Blacks. Nice move on the baseline. That ball is loose, recovered. 4-2, 4-2. Two-piece combo as the second double falls for Gabriella Fotu. It's 8-1 out of the gates, and another miss for Qatar. Playing in their home, in their backyard. Oh, my goodness. It's slippery when it's wet. Watch your step. Another one falls for Tiana Clark as the 23-year-old has her squad out to a 10-1 lead. It's fast and furious in 3x3. If you're new to this game, welcome, number one. But, yeah, 12-second shot clocks. You cannot fall asleep in transition defense, especially with shooters that we've seen on this New Zealand team. Proud country, 5 million citizens. I've heard of the beauty. Haven't had a chance to go there yet, but hopefully one day I will get a chance to. Looking forward to seeing that New Zealand men's team as well. My guy Ty Wynyard is back, former Kentucky Wildcat, and healthy, is recovered from a back injury. We'll get a good look at that men's team. Also, Qatar represented on the men's side as well. That's later action, but right here, right now, let's see if Qatar can get back in this game. Man, the length of the tall blacks making things very difficult for Qatar. Every shot is contested, and they got the length to recover even when you potentially drive past them. So Qatar's going to have to try to figure something out with the quickness. Offensive foul called while setting that screen. You got to be set. Ref Monik blows the whistle. Ref Toth hold down the baseline. Who's going to hold double one? Nobody. Self-check. Airballed out of bounds. 4-2 is back in. She is a lethal weapon from beyond that two-point arc. That combo that they got out on the perimeter could be a problem. It has been a problem to this point. Let's see if Qatar can cut into this lead. That's lockdown defense. No parole. So New Zealand will set back up and try to continue their sprint to 21. I got a good feeling that this is probably going to end before the 10-minute mark. You can't leave her open. She's going to close the door on you. One more again from distance. They shooting like they got scopes. 11-point game. Now Qatar's trying to make some noise there. That two ball is going to fall through. But again, oh my goodness. She is cooking. She got the recipe for success. That is for sure. Tiarna Clark, she is all up in her bag. That one a rare miss as she was wide open. But she ain't exactly cooled off yet. New Zealand is ablaze, 15-3, as they are running away with this thing to start things off. Saad going to work, down on the block, the forced shot, nothing happening. New Zealand back on the attack. Oh, and a travel's call. Shuffled the feet. And a TV timeout. First break in action after the 7-minute mark. 6:14 officially. And how good has New Zealand been out of the gates? My goodness. They've been connecting left and right, doing a lot of damage from beyond that two-point arc. I said coming into this one that Tiarna Clark was a star in the making. And obviously she was front and center on that scouting report. They just haven't exactly executed. So New Zealand playing a beautiful game, not only having a 12-point advantage at this point, but also no fouls. So this is about as cleanly played game as you would expect, or you could expect. Some good defense there, getting gritty with it, trying to get it down low, but the pass was too strong. Quick sprint out to the two-point arc, and it's a no for me. And another no. Back-to-back misses. Qatar's got to try to start putting some pressure on that interior defense if they can get a look at the rim. Foul called underneath. And that's going to send Ezra McGoldrick to the strike, shooting one. So up steps McGoldrick. Good size, 187. And we still got a 13-point game. Make that 12-point game. Nice reverse. Oh, 11-point game. My math is off. There we go. No, I was right. There we go. Oh, hand down, woman down. She's more money than Bitcoin. And she got some D, too. Give me them cookies. Oh, long that time. I was saying that new stars emerging for New Zealand. I remember Michaela Cox at that 2018 Asia Cup. And they for certain got a new star in Tiarna Clark. She has just been getting buckets. Miss from two, rebound underneath. Stolen. So Qatar showing some fight, but it's 18-4, y'all. It's a beat down. Hey! Slap that out of here. Good defense. We're going to see if it leads to offense, and it does. New Zealand, 19-4. It's about to be over with. Crossover. Ooh, nice move past the defense, but you got to finish the lay. 2 is released, and it's a little long. That was going to go out of bounds to Qatar. And I don't think you need to tell me to tell you this was over with. Yeah, this one's pretty much done. All the Tall Blacks need is 2 to put this one on ice, and we're just past the 4.5-minute mark. So again, oh, we got a wedgie. That ball said, I ain't going nowhere. I'm sick of this. We need that cheerleader that, you ever watching the NCAA tournament, March Madness? I don't know that cheerleader's name, but never mind. Look it up. 19-4, here we go. Back to it. Swung across court, 4-2, and it's over with the quickness. 21-4, a dynamic duo display. Gabriella Fotu and Tiana Clark carrying the load for the Tall Blacks as they start off group play 1-0. If I didn't tell you they were a favorite before, I'm telling you right now, they are a favorite here in the women's side. Like, they keep playing like this. Look, who's going to stop them? So game 1 is in the books. What a dominant performance from the Tall Blacks. Qatar in their own backyard. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Again, top 2 from the group will go on to play tomorrow. And obviously there's going to be a squad left out. But straight to the semifinals is what the Tall Blacks look like they're going to be heading to. We will see as the action will continue. Coming up next, we will stay on the women's side, and we will get a look at Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. And you will get a chance to hear me absolutely butcher some names. So just get ready to laugh or to cry if you're from one of those respective countries. When you hear, your ears might start bleeding. But I'm trying my best. And y'all know I always welcome the help. If you live in one of the countries that's playing and you hear me butcher the name, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice and say, hey, The Voice, this is how you say it. This is how you get it done. New Zealand 21-4. That's how we're starting things off in Doha, Qatar, here at this 22. That's hard to say. Try saying that 5 times fast. 2022. World Cup Asian Qualifier. Esteemed guests on deck. Sure to probably didn't enjoy that first game. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Probably didn't like that one. Seeing Qatar struggle in that way. But again, they'll have an opportunity to get back to it. But as we take a look at Uzbekistan, they come out seeded number 2. And they sport Aliya Samatova, Elena Kusnitdinova, Kristina Avdeeva, and Natalia Koneva. At least that's my iteration. So they'll get it warmed up. And Kazakhstan, I got a lot of love for Kazakhstan. You know, not a lot of folks that I know have been able to travel to Kazakhstan. I was able to take a trip out there back in 2016, the U18 World Cup in Astana, and witness some of the young talent that they had then, and here's some of the talent that they have now. They come out with Aldi Khan Marat, Dulat, Yeshmukam Betov. No, actually, that was my mistake. I'm looking at the wrong roster. I got so excited for this one. That women's roster actually with Daria Koroleva, Kamaje Otinajonova, Valeria Kapitanova, and Zalina Kurazova. There we go. Hey, it's the first tournament of the year, okay? Don't be too tough on me. There's some future 3x3 hoopers right there. I think it's a welcome sight for everybody in sports in general, but especially in 3x3 to be moving past the pandemic and now seeing, you know, fans on hand and obviously able to hold competitions. We didn't see an Asia Cup the previous year, obviously because of the pandemic, which spurred the idea to actually have this World Cup Asian qualifier. So just not a whole lot of action in Asia since the pandemic. Another part of the adjustment for the first time ever is the 3x3 Continental Cup winners have qualified directly to the World Cup again, going down in Antwerp, Belgium, June 21st through the 26th. 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams will collide and go for gold out there and battle for international 3x3 supremacy, and that's what this is all about. The final 2 tickets are at stake, 1 men's slot and 1 women's slot. So they get a chance to get warmed up here. This is Pool B action for the ladies. Sri Lanka also in this group. But again, Uzbekistan is the top ranked squad in this group, number 4 in Asia. I think Kazakhstan is going to have a little bit of a size advantage here. Kazakhstan's best finish came at the Asia Cup in 2019, where they placed 2nd. Not too bad at the Asia Cup in 2018, a 5th place finish. So just came a little bit short of the podium there. In terms of experience, the most experienced member of this Kazakh team is Zalina Kurazova. A mixed bag for her in 15 international caps. She was a part of that silver medal team in 2019 at the Asia Cup. So she brings that experience. Meantime, Aliya Samatova for Uzbekistan. She's had 6 international caps, as does Elena Kusnitdinova. Avdeva, she's got 6 as well, but the newcomer Koneva making her first international appearance. So we'll see what kind of first impression she makes. 1 game in the books, a dominant one for New Zealand. We'll see if this one is going to be any closer. And again, a sprint to 21 at the Al Gharafa Sports Complex. I want to show some love to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, as well as our suppliers, Skelda Sports in Leo. I don't know who's DJing out there, but they're throwing it back with Snoop. I'm sea-walking in the studio right now, y'all. Y'all can't see it, though. Right behind me is where you might find me. Okay. He is I, and I am him. Okay, this was almost ready to get underway. 10 minutes on the game clock. 12 seconds on the shot clock. In case you didn't know, 3x3 is an Olympic sport. Saw us make our debut just last year. Incredible response to seeing 3x3 for the first time on a global stage. I was fortunate enough to be a part of the broadcast team that welcomed it to an American audience. Saw the USA women's team take gold and the Latvian men's team take gold. Just an incredible display of 3x3 hoop. And riding on the heels of that here into 2022. We'll get our first World Cup since 2019. Again, the pandemic and the Olympics are the cause of us not having a World Cup since 2019. But 2022 is back. It'll be the 7th edition. Can't wait. All right, both teams stepping between the lines. It's almost time to get to it. There's Otiganova and Koroleva, Kapitanova and Kurazova representing Kazakhstan. He said, make my day, make my day. All right, and again, Samatova, Kusnitinova, Avdieva, and Koneva representing for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan in the all-white, Kazakhstan in the powder blues. And you know our officials. They didn't get their 15 seconds of fame. Eddie, what's up? Yeah. So I guess they're getting some extended warm-up time. I think that might work to everybody's benefit. They come in nice and warm, so we should see that that Wilson going through the rim at a frequent pace, I guess you could say. Two seed versus the 6 seed. The only time we've seen Uzbekistan compete on the women's side, the last time was the Asia Cup in 2018 where they placed 6th. They definitely want to step their spot on the 3x3 map. No better way to do that than qualifying for the World Cup. That's going to be a tall task. See some of Kazakhstan's shooters on display. They're going to put it in the holster for the moment as both teams will exit the court and get ready to get to it. 10 minutes on the clock. Our officials are in position. And it's time to get to it. Let's go. All right, here we go. Game number 2, Pool B, women's action. Started off from that right elbow. Handoff for the baseline J, not happening. But the offensive board goes to blue, and they still can't make good on it. So over to white we go. Nice pass. Give and go, girl. Respectfully, of course. 1-0, Uzbekistan. Got a hold on the inside as Uzbekistan will take over at the top of the key. Kusnitinova will open the possession. Swung over right. Oh, nice pick and slip. Tunnel vision on the pass. Setting up the easy score. It's 2-0. Woman down. It's a 3-2 advantage. They quickly feed it down low, and that is good eating. Kusnitinova getting it done. Kazakhstan trying to respond, down 3-0. They get it down to the post office, and they got a delivery. Knock, knock. Who's there? Koroleva. It's a bucket. Actually, that was Kapitanova. All right, 3-1 game. Oh, nice look. Unselfish play. Probably had to lay herself, but instead, why not set up a teammate? Samatova getting that last score for Uzbekistan. A foul apiece per team. Ref Eddie and Ref Cecilia with the whistles. Eddie's blown his, signaling possession for Kazakhstan. High screen. Down low to the post. She's getting faded. Faded. Count that, 4-2. See what this perimeter defense looks like. Oh, tough shot. Airballed out of bounds. The signal is white as Uzbekistan will take back over at the top of the key. Saw some nice ball movement, some unselfish play so far for Uzbekistan. You can see why they would be considered the favorite to come out of this group. They have been in sequence to this point, but not enough time there. A shot clock violation. All you get is 12. That 12-second shot clock is what puts this game into hyperspeed. Got to play with pace and space. Good defense. Kitchen was closed. Kick out. Swing to the top of the key. To the left, to the left. It's a foul. And in the process of the shot, so she'll get the continuation. Elena Kusnitdinova, 36 years young. Go! The betrayal. I hate those shots. When it's halfway down and comes out on you. Couldn't convert it at the free throw line, but they will get a chance to try to lock up here defensively as Kazakhstan will take over at the top of the key. Kurazova opens up the possession, gets it down low. Oh, nice spin move, no finish. Nice ball and player movement here from Uzbekistan. Couldn't capitalize on that possession, but they were doing some right things. A little bit sloppy on this possession here for Kazakhstan as they're going to turn it over. Pick and roll, snuffed out. Good D there from Kazakhstan. Oh, tough shot. Offensive board, though, goes to White. Step back, nowhere to go. Quick move to the right. But again, lockdown defense. You will get nothing and you will like it. Down low, spinning, scoop-de-doop. 4-3. That ball from my vantage point looked like it was tipped. So deflected out of bounds, which will leave 4 seconds to shoot on the shot clock. Avdiva from the deep end, no ma'am. 4-3 is where it stays. Sets her feet, but saw a different rim. Off the miss, it's another miss. Rebound to blue. Foul on White. Reach in call. Couple of fouls apiece. 1 point separating the two. Obviously a more competitive game than game one. This one might be going down to the wire. First break into action, TV timeout. Also, you should know that each team gets 1 timeout per game. They get a couple of breaks in action, obviously. First stoppage of play after 7 minutes, and also the first stoppage of play after the 4-minute mark. So back at it. Zelida Kurazova will start things off. She's going to get it back. I like the hair, too. She puts it in the air, but the stroke is broke. Ball finds its way back to her. She's going to get it down low, back it on up like a U-Haul truck. Foul called in the process of the shot. Free throw, count that. Nice stroke there from Korilova. And here comes the ladies in the powder blue. It's 4-4. Back down low. Took her to the basement. Oh, my goodness. A lot of contact. Easy whistle there. Meantime, check it in for Kazakhstan. It's Kapitinova. And back to the stripe steps Daria Korileva. Korileva making her debut with the national team. And she gets strings from the stripe. Oh, a whistle. Travel call. So they'll give it right back over. Kazakhstan don't want the ball. now they settle in. Otijanova is in. She's setting up on the left wing, watching her teammate go to work. Oh, but got to finish at the crib. Layup was missed. Good defense as that's poked away. That'll leave 10 on the shot clock. And number 10 will open this up. Koneva. To the right. Samatova. Oh, when nobody home. Threw it away. Out of bounds over the blue. Kazakhstan will take it back over. This action again coming at you from Doha, Qatar. From the eye-catching, state-of-the-art Al Gharafa Sports Complex. A little bit of a technical issue here. So bear with us as we try to get that fixed. Sometimes you get some bugs in the system. All right, just like that, we're back. And just in time for a two-piece no biscuit. This is the game of the day. I appreciate you guys for bearing with us during our little technical difficulties, but oh my goodness, he double-crossed him. The biggest game. This was the marquee matchup of the day. And as I can see, the two top dogs on the men's side are going toe-to-toe. Qatar in the white and the tall blacks of New Zealand in the all black. And to be perfectly honest with you, I'll see the score when it pops up on the screen because we are literally just getting back to it. And apparently it's been a really good game. So Uzbekistan actually beat Kazakhstan on the women's side in the previous game by 1 point, for those of you that did not know. So 2 women's games are in the books. This game right here in front of us, Pool A action on the men's side, is jumping things off in the men's competition. And the 2 favorites in this group, Qatar, who won the World Cup in 2014, and New Zealand, the #1 ranked team in Oceania. Ty Wynyard, longtime 3x3 player, making his return after 6 years. He's battled back from some back injuries. You remember him from not only being a 3x3 star and leading New Zealand to the U18 title back in 2015. Picked up a silver the year after that, and there's the big boy on his way to the rim right there. A little bit of contact on the way, and foul is called. Ref Monic blows the whistle as big Ty Wynyard is up to the stripe. I think he's in contention for the tallest mountain in New Zealand. He's right up there with Mount Cook, standing 6'10". Former Kentucky Wildcat cannot connect at the stripe. Meantime, it's Dieng making his move. He's gonna get it down low, baseline J. No, sir. Ball back over to the tall blacks. Here they come. Ball fake to the cup. He's met. And that's a lot of contact. Another whistle and another trip to the stripe. Two, 3. Will step up to the line here. Dominique Kelman-Poto. Poto standing 199. The flick of the wrist. Too much protein on it. He's shooting 2 actually. So that is some brick construction. Back-to-back misses at the charity stripe. He's looking like me in my most recent recreation game. I was terrible. Don't worry, team. I'm gonna bounce back. Diop, top of the key. Qatar featuring Abdou Diop, Babacar Dieng, Seydou Ndoye, and Tanguy Ngambo. Again, if you're just joining us, of course you are because the feed is back. Had some internet issues, and he has some traveling issues. Fundamentals. You got Nico McCullough, meantime. Dominique Kelman-Poto, Ty Wynyard, and Taylor Britt representing the tall blacks. Back and forth we go. It's an Aaliyah track. Ngambo, 2-piece combo. Oh, quick move. Ball fake. Couldn't get the scoop to go. Blocking foul is called. In the process of the shot, he's taking his time. He said, let me get a breather. This 3x3 thing is exhausting. So here's McCullough. Like his game a lot at 24 years old. I'm not a big fan of the free throw shooting yet. He's got a chance to sway me. Another shot as they are in the bonus, and he connects on the second of 2. 8 to shoot. Oh, dime time. Easy lay. Here we go. The two is missed, nearly dropped off, but deflected, and it's over to Wynyard. He couldn't get that one to go. So the big fella's gonna have to defend on the perimeter. Gumbo trying to put him in a pot. The drive, ball fake, and they turn it over. McCullough, he's gonna get it down to the block, shoulder fake, elevates, mwah. Little kiss off the glass. And then maybe a fatigue foul. He's still following Dang around. My guy is intense. DKP. So here's Dieng. He'll kick it. Open shooter. Oh! The deception. Gumbo couldn't get it to go. Run up and get done up. In your mouth. I told you 2-3 was a little intense. He ain't got no chill. But you know they come with, look, the Tall Blacks, they're going to come with that warrior spirit, with the traditional haka ritual before they enter most contests, international contests. I like the energy. I like the vibes. I like the defense. Oh. He's a smooth criminal. Quick hands. Making things very difficult on this Qatar offense. So McCullough actually even deflected that off of, oh, I thought he deflected it off of Qatar. Instead, he drew a foul, which will lead to another trip to the stripe. So we're 14-12. Qatar in all kinds of having all kinds of problems defensively with 9 fouls. Next defensive foul, they're going to be in the double penalty. And New Zealand still struggling to convert at that free throw line. You got to make the easy ones count now. It's 14-12. Tall Blacks in front, but I believe we might have a lane violation there. But the free throw goes, so it's a 3-point advantage for the Kiwis. Nice ball fake. Down low. Oh, Wynyard lost his footing. He skies for the rebound, quick kick out. And quickly fed back down to the big fella. And 3 in the key is called. So while this is a different rule, that was 3-second violation. But it got me to thinking that what you'll see introduced in FIBA 3x3 this year is you can no longer have your back to the bucket for 5 seconds. It's down to 3. All right? That's just a little nugget to put in your pocket. The stroke is broke. McCullough couldn't get that thing to go down. So with 3:47 left, the score stays 15-12. So both teams will get a breather. First dead ball after that 4-minute mark, a much-needed breather from what I can tell from the type of game this has been. We only missed a couple, the first few minutes. But this was the marquee matchup of the day. New Zealand team again led by Ty Wynyard, winning pedigree in 3x3. Led them to that 2015 U18 World Cup title, MVP there in Debrecen that year. Lost the following year to the country they're playing right now, Qatar. 7 years later, he's back, still youthful, 24 years old. His squad's got the ball. He's set up on the elbow, setting the screen. McCullough trying to get in his bag. He's going to get it back off in the deep end. He cannot convert. Here comes Qatar, hand up, throws the shot off. Rebound over to the Tall Blacks. They're on the attack. McCullough thought about it. Instead, the up fake opens the lane, but he couldn't finish with the lay. Things are getting testy. Tempers beginning to flare a little bit. That's foul number 6 on New Zealand, so no more defensive fouls for them to give. Next defensive foul for them, Qatar will be shooting free throws with a 3-point difference. They'll be looking to get any easy opportunity that they can get. So Babacar Dieng, he'll start at the top of the key. Dieng drops it off. Oh, Diop. Soft touch. What is that, Velvet? What can they do on the defensive end? Here comes the Wynyard! Oh, my goodness. He just brutalized the rim. Oh, he lost it with the ball fake. You got to finish those. It's 16-13. Bumping and banging down low. McCullough gets another look. But McCullough's out here missing. He might need to issue an Amber Alert. 2 from the wing. It's another brick. 3-point difference, 2.5 to play. Up fake and Gumbo. He drew the foul shooting 2. Didn't matter, he was going to shoot 2 anyway. Tungin Gumbo, 32 years old. I've got a chance to watch him play 3x3 for a good while now. 15 international caps for Gumbo. Also seen him represent on the World Tour with Team Lozelle. 11 World Tour games, as you know, FIBA 3x3 World Tour. As a professional tour on the men's side. And it's been a lot of fun watching some of the success that they've had with Tungi playing so long with Qatar. And I thought they would have Seydou Ndoye playing in this one, but apparently he's not available. Free throw, cash money. Off the miss. Back to it we go. Well, there's Ndoye. He actually is in there. There he is. Rocket number 5. I couldn't see him. So the Ty Wynyard Ndoye matchup, this was one that they both were looking forward to, going toe-to-toe in 2016 at that U18 World Championship. There they go, 5-14. Now there's Ndoye ducking down low. The shoulder fake. Oh, he's a bruiser. But he took a little too long. Seydou. Now I'm going to try to stay in front of 2-3. Nice ball fake. Can you finish? You better believe it. It's 17-14. 2 to play. Back down to the basement. Oh, great balance there. Well, I thought so. But Ref Matic thought differently. A travel is called. Seydou Ndoye. Kelvin Poto will open up the possession. McCullough trying to get to it. Tasty, 2-piece, 19-14. Qatar trying to answer. Bad brick, but a good follow. He's able to clean up his own mess and finish the leftovers. Oh, devastating jab step. Which way did he go? Where's Waldo? Ball game. McCullough put it to bed. 21-15 as the Tall Blacks stand tall against Qatar, taking it by 6 in a pretty competitive contest, especially early on. But even joining this action late, you can see what really kind of tipped the balance in this contest, and that was the foul trouble that Qatar found themselves in. It ends before the limit. 21-15 again, as New Zealand is able to get past their longtime rival. All right, how y'all liking the action so far that you've seen? That's game number 3 in the books. The men in Pool B are coming up next. Iran and Malaysia are on deck. I'd say we're off to a good start. Between the lines, that game was as competitive as we anticipated that it would be. Good to see the 3x3 vets back in action again. Gambo and Doi. Meantime, for the Tall Blacks, Ty Wynyard back in the fold. And at 24 years old, he's still got a whole lot of 3x3 hoop left. Certainly hoping so. So it's all going down from Doha, Qatar, inside the Al Gharafa Sports Complex. Second men's game coming up in moments. Again, it's Iran and Malaysia. Iran coming out in the white. There's Beshad Arabzadeh just entering the court. Amir Hossein Yazarlu, Amir Hossein Razefar, and Eshan Dalirzahan representing Iran in the white. Good size on this team. Bronze medal 2013 at the Asia Cup that year. Obviously not the same squad. Just one of the notches on Iran's belt. I'm just trying to give you some of the history so you know not to sleep on this team. Now here's Malaysia. They're the 6th seed here. They got Anthony Lu Win Kian, Cheng Zi Fuang. Watch out for Cheng Zi Fuang in this one. I'm telling you right now. Lee Jia-jun and Ting Chung Hong. That's the quartet representing Malaysia. Cheng Zi Fuang, the top-ranked player on the squad, stands 196, 95 kilos, rocket number 13. Keep the eyes glued to him. Both teams will get it warmed up. We get ready to head into game number 4 on the day. Hey, if y'all not following our social media accounts, what did you do? Please do us the honor of giving us a follow. We'll try to repay you by showing you some pretty dope content. Outstanding captions, great videos, great mixtapes. Y'all make sure y'all follow at FIBA 3x3. That's on all of your social media platforms. We appreciate you. So we get a little bit of a glance at these guys. Again, many of the Asian teams did not get many opportunities to get practice time due to the pandemic and some of the restrictions in their respective countries and cities. So much of the chemistry is being developed as we see it. We did see Iran represent at the Asia Cup in 2019, but they didn't exactly represent themselves in the way that they wanted to. It was a 15th place finish in the standings. Also saw Malaysia at that Asia Cup in 2019, and they didn't do much better. 18th. Somebody's got to put their name on the map, and it starts right now. Here we go. 2-7 with the rock, kicks it to the corner. No, 2 is a miss. Did like the quick step from Ting Chung Hong. Oh, nice body balance, but unable to finish at the rim. Ball's recovered by Malaysia. Quick kick to the top of the key. And a quick trigger pull. Hong couldn't get it to go. Hong thought about it again. This time he moves past the logo and he throws it over to Ref Madik, but he was not ready to shoot. Ball back over to White. Iran takes over. Oh, nice move, but a wild shot. Up fake. Sets up the drive. Oh, good composure on the Euro step. But the 2 Goes off the front of the rim. But persistence pays off as Malaysia's going to get that one to go, courtesy of Chang Zifuang. Foul on the rebound. Shooting one. On Mir Hossein Razefar, 22 years old, representing on the national team for the first time. And the freebie, bottoms. Dribble drive, poked away. Way to get your hands in the cookie jar. Got a hold ground again, and that they do. Strong rebound, quickly cleared. Here comes Iran. Step back. Should have stepped forward. Might have made that one. Good save, but to the wrong team. Hong. Nope. 1-1 it stays. Minute and a half in. Oh, took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing, though. Splash ball. It's a good stroke. If they can keep getting that type of production. That was Eshan with that last two-piece for Iran. He's got the ball yet again. Snatch back, came out the rim though. Down to the post game. Ain't nothing friendly down there. Good touch. Gets that one dropped through. It's 4-1. Oh, I like your cut, G. You got to learn how to make those layups, though. Good look, and they starting to cook. The double goes down from the right wing. It's 6-1. Arabzadeh was able to get that one to go. And that one ain't going nowhere but out of bounds. 5-point lead here for Iran. So Malaysia, here in the first 2.5 minutes, and no need to panic. If you watched any 3x3, you know that with 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, you're going to have plenty of opportunities, but not if it keeps pouring rain like that indoors. Razifar from afar, and it's a 7-point difference as a result. First shot clock for Iran. Dalir Zahan with the cookie in hand. He's moving right, swings it left, nearly threw it away. Oh, cross, step through, nowhere to go. He's locked up. He won't let him out. No. Okay, it's a no on the shot too. Oh, cookies. Got a man open down low, they do. Elevates and scores. Tough bucket on the inside. And Sean Dalir Zahan is doing his thing. Rebound is long though. Leads to a good look from two. And he shreds the threads. Oh my goodness. The putback was filthy. I thought that might have been an offensive goaltend. But again, I don't have the best angle. He put that back emphatically. 10-3. Iran giving it to Malaysia. Here with just under 7 minutes to play. They're halfway to the 21-point mark. Here's official Cecilia Talk. Great career accomplishment. You saw her officiating 3x3 at the Tokyo Olympic Games just last summer. She and Ref Monik holding down the officiating duties, doing a great job. As is Iran with a 7-point advantage. Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it. Instead, the easier look, great touch. High arc, taste the rainbow. It's 11-3 as a result. Meantime, okay. All right, Lee Jianjun starting to pick things up for Malaysia. He had a two-piece, and then he got the nice drive in the score. Now he's going to get another look. The up fake, swings it. Hong. No. Baseline move. Swung again. The man is dangerous. But they avert the danger. at least for the moment. After the miss, ball recovered. So important to control that offensive glass in 3x3. You often see the team that controls the offensive boards get the win. More possessions, the better. And it counts at the stripe, so it's 12-4. Iran starting to run away with this thing. Malaysia need a wake-up call. They need some Folgers in their cup. On his way to the cup that time, is poked away. Good defense. That'll leave 6 on the shot clock. So Dalir Zahan defending at the top of the, oh my goodness. Way off in the deep end like usual. Good stroke. Can they answer back? Up fake. Oh, step back. But nothing comes of it. It is airmail out of bounds. 5.5 minutes to play here. Game number 4 on the day. Second men's contest. This is Pool B action. This is after seeing the women earlier. We saw the New Zealand Tall Ferns get a dub to open the day. Uzbekistan then edging Kazakhstan by 1. We just saw the New Zealand men beat Qatar by 6. And here we are, Iran and Malaysia. It's a dozen to a half dozen. Here come Malaysia again. They a little bit out of sync. Nearly collided with each other. I like his game. Lee Jian-jun. It's June again. Up fake. Swung out. He's got an open shooter, but he fires a blank. Offensive rebound. June. He couldn't get it to go himself. A couple of extra opportunities. Looks like a foul called on the follow-up attempt. Second foul on Iran. That will put Chang Zifuang on the line. Fuang making his first international cap. And he's able to cash in at the line. What's that defense look like, though? Oh, it was gone. Strong finish at the rim. Soft touch. And got a touch on the defensive end, too. Looks like that's off Black, I believe. So it should stay with White. And it'll be 6 seconds left. Oh, no. They're actually going to decide 10 seconds on the shot clock. There we go. Arabzadeh. He'll open the possession. Gets it to Razifar. Back to Arabzadeh. Comes up short. Makes his move. Up fake. Tough 2 attempt right there. But I tell you, the 2-piece is the great decider in 3x3. You got to have capable shooters and interchangeable players essentially in 3x3. Players that can do it all. Because at one point or another, you're going to be asked to knock down an open one from long range. It's 13-8. And that's not to say you shouldn't go to the cup, as we see right here. Foul is drawn as Yazar Lu, the youngest member of this Iran team, he will now go up to the stripe. Rocket number 8. 8 is always great. Kobe. Good at the strike. 14-8. Iran with a comfortable lead as we are now under 4 minutes. The next dead ball, we will get a TV timeout. And there it is, right on cue. Both teams will get a breather. Malaysia not out of this game. Don't think for 1 second they're going to be out of this game, because with the shooters that they have, you know, I'll be trying to get Lee Jian-jun as many looks as possible. And also Ting Chun Hong, the most experienced member on this Malaysian team. Yeah, maybe try to draw up a couple of plays where you can get them some easy looks, but 3 possessions away. They could be right back in this thing. They got a D up, though. Iran with the size advantage on the court right now at nearly every position. So here we go. Dalir Zahan. Oh, got his cookies took. He took his ball like the gym teacher. He tried to snatch it back. It's off white. So ball will stay black. Lee swings it right. He'll set up on the left wing as the 2 ball is set up. Off the miss, Iran on the attack now, trying to work that pick and roll game. Here they go. They thought better of it. And a foul, hold called underneath. You will start to see some of those fatigue fouls as the game wears on. You get past that 4-minute mark, and again, that's what guys are sucking wind a little bit. You'll see more hands on the knees. Legs feeling a little bit more wobbly. If you've ever played 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks, then you know what I mean. And lackadaisical defense leads to a wide open look, and that 2 ball is good. Yazarlu for 2. 8-point difference. Oh, tough drive. Great defense. Maybe Malaysia can make a run at this here with just over 3 minutes to play. Got a man on the baseline. Oh, get your weight up. Drops the shoulder, elevates strong. And it's 16-9 as a result. 3 in the key is called. He used that pivot one too many times. One more foul to give for Malaysia, by the way, before they end the penalty. Iran just with 2 to their name. And again, a 7-point advantage. Here we go. Lee starts things off. ISO. Oh, he's got a birdie. Got the step. Drops it off. 2 toes behind the line. It's a no. They had the advantage momentarily as had a man down. And the 2 goes up and through. 16-11. 5-point game now. Oh, strong flex on him one time. That was a grown man move. 17-11, Lee, please. 2 top of the key. Yes, sirree. 4-point difference. Things can change quickly again, but you can't be leaving shooters open. Or maybe you can. Misses the mark. Right back to you. Second time is not a charm. So he couldn't complete the double dare. Oh, and an offensive foul is called. So Iran will give it right back over to Malaysia, who was starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm, at least more than what we've seen up to this point in the game. So really a 2-possession game here with just under 2 minutes to go. Yep, nearly threw that one away. Here's Lee on the move. Lee swings it up top, tried to, nearly stolen away. That's going to leave Malaysia with very little time on the shot clock to get an opportunity up. So expect the desperation heave from Hong here. Hong gets it up, touches nothing. Ball over to Iran anyway. Quick move. Oh, I'm telling you, they got options. They can pass that like Stockton on Iran's team. Yeah, Zarlu's getting it in. Obviously, we see how dangerous Dalir Zahan is on this team. Nice up fake, good patience. And he splashes in the deep end. It is 18-15. Hold the phones. It ain't over with yet. Buck 11 to play. Timeout on the floor. Malaysia still trying to regroup and continue to chip away at this lead, but Iran only 3 points away and no foul trouble in their sights. They're 3 points away from getting a dub here. Of course, after this one, we'll get to the women's action again, back to Pool A, and we'll see the Tall Ferns. I don't know. There was some dude on the microphone earlier calling the women's team the Tall Blacks. I don't know who that was. It wasn't me. Tall Ferns are up next. They'll be playing against Iran. You see Dalir Zahan, he ain't too proud to beg. It ain't going to change the call, though. It stands. 7 to shoot. Good defense. Making things very, very difficult on this Malaysia team. And that actually goes off of Malaysia. Iran earns the possession, again, courtesy of that tough defense from Ehsan Dalir Zahan. ED gets it to the right wing. And another quick foul. So Malaysia up to 6. They have none to give. Next defensive foul, Iran will be shooting. They get it down. Arabzadeh bumping and grinding. This ain't no R. Kelly slow song. (19-15). Iran can taste it now. 2 points away from putting this one to bed. Look for them to look for a two-piece. If not a 2, then an easy layup. There's the jab step. That's not an easy layup. That's a hard layup. And it still goes down. Oh, my goodness. As soon as he stepped in the building, he was in his range. 20-17. Step back, hand up. Oh! Plenty of contact. And is that Hong that's down? No, that's Lee. So Lee took a shot to the face. And now he's going to have to face reality. His team very likely about to lose this at the free throw stripe with the young star, Ehsan Dalir. Oh, Dalir Zahan, excuse me. 21-year-old, he misses the first. Maybe I spoke too soon. He's got another chance here. And he's going to get it to go down before the final horn. It is 21-17, Iran getting it done over Malaysia here in Pool B action. You're watching the World Cup Asian qualifiers. As we're rolling through day one's action, Iran is going to put themselves in the win category. We'll see the Iran ladies team coming up next, again against New Zealand. That game will be followed by Sri Lanka and Kazakhstan in women's Pool B action. And plenty more to follow. But Iran with a solid showing. I like the versatility that they have on this team in terms of their size and their quickness. They got good shooters, strong rebounders as well. And that's ideal. Oftentimes you hear people when they speak of 3x3, they refer to it as positionless basketball. And essentially that's what it is. Again, you got to be able to do a little bit of it all. So somehow it looks like the women's teams have been shrunk. These are the mini versions of the next contest we're going to see. Oh, no, those are children. The voice love the kids. Okay, so we got some threes right here. Okay. All right. I don't have any names here. I'm just going to go with make up some. Young Hooper to the cup, off the glass. Long hair, don't care. She's got it next. Long hair, don't care. Recovers it. Shoots the J. Count that. It's a bucket. Okay, ball over to blue. Okay, he's going to check it up himself. Oh, little crossover. Okay, nice teamwork. Minnie Mouse. Over to Young Phenom. Young Phenom with the miss. Offense on the attack. Nice pass. Long hair, don't care. Lets another one go. That one is a miss. Good rebound underneath. Keeps it alive. Good defense, though. Block shot. Oh, okay. Up fake. Rocking the number 34. Young Ray Allen out there. Okay. Check ball, top of the key. Here we go. Oh, 3-0. We can call him Young Steph. Young Steph to the cup. No, not that time. Long hair don't care. She says, give me that. Oh, cross. Oh, to the rim. It's a miss. Minnie Mouse with the crossover. She shares it. Up fake. Nobody's home. Chef, young Steph. He got the rock now. You got two shooters, young Ray Allen and young Steph. Good defense. Oh, steal. She's a smooth criminal. And she dances her way to the cup. Easy lay-in. Young Steph from deep. Okay. Got to step in a few feet. All the kids these days, some people say Steph Curry ruined the game. Everybody wants to knock down the bombs these days. 2-3. Not happening that time, but it was a good attempt. And it's a little personal timeout. You got to use the double bunny ears when you use the double knot when you tie your shoes. There you go. If you don't like this, then you don't like 3x3. Gotta love the kids. It's the future of the game. Okay, check up. Let's get to it. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, behind the back on you. What you want? You got it on the yo-yo. Young Ray Ray. Young Ray Ray. To the corner. He ain't got nowhere to go. Okay, the coach says, gray ball. Is that gray? Oh, a couple of spin moves. You got an open shooter. Okay, Ray Ray, you're going to step in. Shooting on the baseline. Oh, halfway down, comes out. Oh, nice move. Nice move. Long hair don't care. Tracks it down. Deuce. Stolen away. Oh, nice ball fake. Fader. Short. Long hair don't care. With another strong rebound. Long hair don't care is everywhere. Kind of like her hair. It's flying all over the place. So is the ball. Princess Pigtails is now on the court. Princess Pigtails, rocking number 5 in blue. Ooh, young Steph. He's got the rock through the legs. Okay, young Steph. Ball fake. Oh, the hook. It's a miss. So ball is going to go over to Gray again. The kids have taken over Al Gharafa Sports Complex. Deuce. What you got, Deuce? You got Ray Ray at the top. Go ahead, give it to Ray Ray. There he is. Okay, Ray Ray got it. What? Ray Ray with the change of direction. Ray Ray to Deuce. Good ball movement. Ray Ray. Oh! Splits through the seam of the defense. He's a Taylor. Nice fundamentals. Oh. That one's thrown away, though. Ball to Gray. Young Steph is having words with his teammate. Like, yo, dog, come on, man. I'm ready to shoot. Young Ray Ray over to Deuce. Deuce stops at the free throw line. Skeet skirt. Out of bounds. The Mighty Mites of 3x3 on your screen. And an easy layup. They've got an extra man on the court right now. Okay, okay. Oh, nice crossover. Oh, 2-3. Layup though, doesn't go up. Nice save. There you go, you take it. Oh, nice layup. 6 cents. Rocking number 6 in gray. That's your name. 6 cents. Oh. Nice pass. Down low and the score. Mamma mia. Rocking number 1 in the blue. Long hair don't care. She don't care who's in front of her. She's crossing them. Okay. Oh, good defense. Right to left. Princess Pigtails is back. She missed the jumper. Okay. I think they've had enough of my commentary for a moment. I'm going to have a sip of coffee, and then I will rejoin you once the adults take the court, but this is fun, y'all. Enjoy the kids. We'll get back to pool play in just a bit.
Right. Iran versus New Zealand. Let's go ranking jersey number 4, Fatman and Kazakhstan Vili. Jersey number 6, Kazan Wazili. Jersey number 9, Team Russell.
All right. That was fun. Much love to the kids that came out and just put on that little display. Very, very, very cute. All right, now it's back to serious business. The adults have taken center stage as we get back to women's action. This is Group A play. And our first look at the Iran women's team, They have Aida Golmohammadi, Fatema Agazadegan, Gazvini, Ghazal Mohsini, and Nejin Rasulipur, that's Iran. And the Tall Ferns are back. That's right, the Tall Ferns are back representing in the all black. They certainly represented the game number one. They put it on Qatar, and they put on an absolute light show. They got to, look, 1 through 4, they're tough. And I think it's pretty evident that they are going to be the favorites on the women's side. When I tell you Gabriella Fotu and Tiarna Clark, they are for real. No GMO. They the real deal. They were rated 2 pieces, getting every shot that they wanted off the drive. This is going to be quite the challenge for Iran. We're going to see if they're up for it. Again, the New Zealand women, they won the Asia Cup in 2018. This is a different squad, but still. Not only do they have Gabriella Fotu and Tiarna Clark, don't forget about Ezra McGoldrick and Sharne Papuk Robati. Only 1 spot available per gender that will advance to the World Cup. That's where you want to be. It is the premier national team event in FIBA 3x3. It's happening in Antwerp, Belgium, June 21st through the 26th. All right, it's time to get to it. Tiarna Clark. Danger! Watch yourself! She got me back in my old school mystical bag. Oh, nice cross, kick out. Oh, good defense, nice closeout. As Golmohammadi was able to earn the possession. They didn't score it on the inside, but they get it right back. I like the activity here from Iran early on. And they got a nice fan contingent. Maybe they ride that energy, ride that wave. Rebound and the score underneath. Using that great size is Papuk Robati. There's a miss, but it's a 1-1 game. I like the pace. Oh, give him a taste. I tell you what, she stayed doubling like she's Irish. Tiarna Clark getting it done, but so is Iran underneath. Here's Clark. That one comes up short. 1-point contest, risky pass, but it finds its mark. Drop step game. A little bit too strong on the jump hook. It's a quick clear. Up top, Fotu. How ironic, considering that I'm saying her name properly. Gabriella Fotu, her jersey number is also Fotu. That's how you say it if you're from the hood. Not Fotu, Fotu. I'm just letting you know. Here comes Fotu. Take it how you want it. She gives it over to Tiarna. Tiarna, that was some brick construction. And they get hit with the violation, didn't clear it. Rebounding team after it touches the rim. You got to get beyond that 2-point mark. They did not do it. So here comes Iran. There goes Iran. Quick ball movement to the corner. Bottoms up. Iran is up 1. Got a good feel to this game. Drop step is missed, but man, it's something you can't contend with sometimes. I'm just bigger than you. McGoldrick making it count on the inside. It's 4-4. Or 4-4 if you're from the hood. Oh, the deception. She faked her out like a catfish. Another rebound and another score. McGoldrick makes it count. It's 5-5. team is in a good rhythm. Oh, nice feed. Look, she is controlling the game like analog. So far, McGoldrick got her imprints all over this one. It's 6-5. And she's done the majority of the Tall Ferns scoring. No score to be had on the inside. That's thanks to those long arms of McGoldrick. Down low they go. Sharna. Oh. 3 in the key. Substitution is made. As Tiana Clark is going to get a breather. So all size on the court for the Tall Ferns. Now, Iran is not short on size. You see, Gol Mohammadi stands 185. And I guess you don't have to be tall to score. There's a bucket for you. Nice little kiss off the glass. Smosini was able to get that one to fall. 6-6. Very competitive through the first 3 minutes of this. Oh, good defense. Suffocating, had her on quarantine. Couldn't go nowhere initially, but then a foul is called and a TV timeout as we are just under 7 minutes. Both teams will regroup, take a breather as Iran, they want all the smoke. They like a chimney. All right, no more of those. No more of those. I can't promise it. Point is, they ain't backing down. And they know very well how dangerous this New Zealand team is. But they met them in the square. And they said, we want it. Let's go. Three seconds. Took a little bit too long to get into that offensive possession. So Iran wastes that one. Iran, a 4 seed in the women's competition. I like the action here from New Zealand. Oh, nearly and one, but instead, just a trip to the free throw line as Tiana Clark will step back up. Clark, you did see her on the women's series. She played 4 games and also was a part of the team that finished 12th at the U18 World Cup back in 2015. So she's no stranger to 3x3. And thanks to her, New Zealand have a 1-point advantage. We'll see how long that stands. Is that 2? The stroke was broke. And that one was broker. Somebody needs to put the round thing in the round thing. Up top. Oh, that ball loose for a moment, and then I think, yeah, that's going to go off of off Black. So Iran will take over. Another strong defensive possession for them. So if you were sleeping on Iran, you better wake up. (7-6). Nice pass, mid-range jumper though is a no-go. Nice closeout defense as well. One of the benefits again on this New Zealand team is that length. They disrupt the passing lanes. They make it hard to see. And I guess you could say the same. It's Ida with the defense. And the offense does not make it count. Not that time. Oh, yeah. So that's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. Just wrapped her up, did not make a play on the ball. So a couple of free throws are going to follow here, shooting 2. Got to make a play on the ball. A really hard foul. So Ezra McGoldrick is going to get an opportunity here. Again, shooting 2. Iran with 5 fouls means they have 1 to give. And she's able to connect. Trying to make this a clean trip to the stripe. 1 more make will do just that. And that one drops through. Little bit of breathing room for New Zealand with a 3-point advantage. Trying to go 2-0 here in group play. And again, head straight to the semifinals beginning tomorrow. Up fake. She's testing the deep waters. That one's a no-go. Nice ball fake. Good movement here, too, from Iran. I think you should point that out. Shot clock violation, but the activity is why Iran is in this game. They're outsized. Some would even say outmatched, but they have been just perpetual movement, off-ball movement, player movement, and also, getting that ball moving around. A lot of times you got to let the ball do the work for you in 3x3 instead of getting lulled into the idea of going ISO all the time. So another whistle, but this one actually on the Tall Ferns. First foul on them. Nice jab step. Gazvini. Not that time, but a foul on Black. Oh, open shooter. Oh, they double dared her. Gets it right back, and back-to-back misses. Make that 4 misses in a row. So talk about some opportunities there on that offensive possession for Iran. You got to make those count. So we're approaching that midway mark now. 5:11 officially left in women's Pool A action. New Zealand and Iran. First look at Iran. Second look at New Zealand. Again, a dominant win to start the day against Qatar. Foul on the shot. So Najin Rasulipur. She will head to the stripe. Rasulipur too long, but the ball finds its way back. Can they put it where it's supposed to go? Not that time. To the corner. Back up top. Step back. Take that with you. She's so money she got her own currency. Tiana Clark setting the tempo for New Zealand. Tough shot. Missed it to the left. Out of bounds it'll go. So 4-2. She's going to check it up top of the key, get the possession going. You can already see McGoldrick calling for the rock. Stabbing some position. Playing bully ball but couldn't make the layup. She said, I'll show you who's the bully around these parts. That's me. Treating her like a kindergartner. Gol Mohammadi is able to get her team within 2, and the 2 was released, but no, didn't clear it. So another timeout call on the floor. And New Zealand not exactly sitting pretty. Still a lot of hoop to go in this one. But they've done enough to jump out front on Iran. But they are definitely not underestimating this Iran team. Not to say that they ever did, but they certainly are not now. Fotu, moving left, hands it off. McGoldrick swings it over. TC, two-piece. Halfway down, came out. Jab step. Head down, straight to the rim. Oh, not that time. Tipped out and off of White. Here's Fotu. Fotu. Tiarna. Score stays the same. I ain't even going to hold you. I didn't get a chance to see that last shot. But I'm assuming she didn't make it. Iran moving the ball. I think their best advantage is going to be down low, for sure. Goma Homadi has really been putting in work so far for Iran in this game. It's 11-7, and we're now under 3 minutes to play. 5 fouls apiece. So we got the scoreboard updated and everything. Down to the post office. No tracking number needed. You know where they going. That one airmailed. Up top, down low. Oh. Probably kicking herself for that initial miss. Might have had a chance at an and one opportunity, but instead, just shooting one. Sharna Pupuk Roboti. Five-point difference here. The tall Ferns in the driver's seat off the miss. Ball finds its way back to him. Find your way back. Bing, bing, bing. All right. 13-7. Oh, tough shot attempt. Tougher defense. No soup for you. And no more fouls to give for Iran, by the way. The floater didn't have enough float. Nice rebound, though, and nice touch. Mid-range game on point. And a 5-point difference. 4-2. Chunks the deuces. Cash me outside. How about that? And how about that? It's a foul. In the process of shooting two. A 6th foul on New Zealand. But again, beyond that 2-point arc. So a couple of free throws are going to follow here. Najeen Rasulipur. First of a pair is missed. Seven-point deficit that Iran is facing. Make that 6, so 3-possession game, and it nearly got worse. But that one off the mark from Tiarna Clark. Oh, open cutter. Good awareness to find her underneath. Mohseni gets her squad within 5, but, ooh, no answer. I thought it was going to be one, but McGoldrick couldn't get the reverse to go. They reversed the ball. She left it like she was late for work. Goodbye. Easy lay. And a 4-point game. Another rebound. She is just gobbling up the cookies off the glass. And a little bit slow to recover defensively, but the lay is missed anyway. Shooter! Two-piece. No biscuit. 18-11. Tiarna Clark is putting on another show. Back-to-back games. We've seen a star emerge. And another commanding lead for the Kiwis, but a 7th foul. They lead it by 7 with 30 seconds to go. So one way or the other, whether they get to the 21-point mark or they win it by virtue of time running out, it looks like the Tall Ferns are going to walk away with their second dub. And a clean sweep through pool play. Another free throw is missed. TC. ISO. Left to right at her, but missed the lay. She's going to kick it over, and the two-piece is all net, all wet. Sharna Pupuk Robati. Talk about some balance on this team. Why not? 2 is up. So each member is really taking turns kind of starring for this team. Time is going to run out. They don't get to 21, but they do get 20, which is 9 better than Iran. And that's going to end it. Our first look at Iran. They fall in the L category. New Zealand winners yet again, 2-0. And again, 2 commanding wins. This was close early on. Competitive game through the first 4 minutes or so, but then you start to see New Zealand distance themselves with that all-around shooting. Tiarna Clark was a woman on a mission. 4-2 chipping in, but I would say that Ursa McGoldrick is really who set the tempo for New Zealand. Right out of the gate, she was the catalyst. But again, 1 through 4, this team is dangerous. So that'll do it for day 1 for the Tall Ferns. They hardly broke a sweat game 1, but game 2, after they overcame a few early misses and a little bit of a hot spell for Iran, they composed themselves, settled into the game, and ended up winning it by 9. So their day is done. We will see Iran again in later action. They'll play Qatar. But up next, we'll keep it on the women's side and move to Pool B, of course, and we'll see Sri Lanka for the first time, and we'll see Kazakhstan again, who suffered a 1-point loss to Uzbekistan in the close contest earlier. So they'll be back and have an opportunity to try to take that number 2 slot out of the group. Maybe. Again, Sri Lanka can really make things interesting here in women's Pool B action. We'll see once they hit the court. All right. As promised, we getting back to it as the action rolls on. This is day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup Asian Qualifier. This tournament was comprised and put together because the Asia Cup had to be canceled due to the pandemic. So we will see our 2 Asian entries for the World Cup be decided over 2 days of action from Doha, Qatar. Out comes Kazakhstan to meet up with Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan with Daria Koroleva, Kamaje, Otijanova, Valeria Kapitanova, and Zalina Kurazova. And representing Sri Lanka, it's Anjali Ekanayake, Banika Talagala, Lubna Morseth, and Nihari Pereira. We've seen Sri Lanka represented at several national competitions, primarily the Asia Cup, dating all the way back to 2013. Finished 5th back in 2013. Ever since then, they finished in the double digits. 11th in 2017, 16th in 2018, 11th in 2019. That is at the Asia Cup. And the last time we saw them was at the Olympic qualifying tournament, where they ended up finishing 20th. As for Kazakhstan, I think I reminded you earlier, we saw them at that 2019 Asia Cup, and they just came up short, taking a silver medal. So a lot of pride that they play with, and they got a lot of talent on this Kazakhstan team. All you have to do is point to that contest that we saw with Uzbekistan earlier. Well, some of it we saw. But again, the bugs in the system are gone. I'm not going to mention it again because I don't want my bosses to get mad at me. Like, hey, Kyle, shut up about that, all right? My bad, y'all. I'm just calling it like I see it. And again, top 2 from each group will move straight on to the semifinals. It'll be single elimination once we get to that point. And if you're just joining us, this is for a ticket to the 2022 FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Antwerp, Belgium. Maybe one of these teams make it there. We will see. This game is underway. Pass nearly thrown out of bounds. But possession will stay with Sri Lanka. And the defense making things very difficult on the inside. This is one of those David versus Goliath type contests just in terms of the size advantage. And an easy finish on the inside. And Sri Lanka will have to try to respond here. But I would fully expect Kazakhstan to give us a heavy helping of post play. It's only natural with that type of advantage. Okay, and we're back. Hey, what's up, y'all? It's the voice back in your ear. Brief delay. We have had a little bit of internet issue in Doha, but we are back. We are back, and that's good. And I may have jinxed this because I was talking about it maybe too much earlier. So I'm not even going to mention the internet anymore. The only connections I'll be talking about are what happens on the court. It's 8-3. Kazakhstan, not a big surprise. They're bigger and stronger than Sri Lanka, but Sri Lanka could maybe even things out with some strong shooting from beyond that arc. They haven't got it to this point yet, but it's 9-3. Make that 10-3. That's easy as a layup line. 7-point game. Oh my goodness. Quick draw McGraw. That was from the Indio logo. Still didn't make it, but I was just impressed at the shot attempt. I don't think I can get it to the rim from there. Oh, nice. Oh, she rolled. that pass was off the mark. And, you know, not to harp on Sri Lanka, but, okay, that was tipped. Okay. So the defense was what caused that to go out of bounds. But the margin of error is so slim for Sri Lanka. They got to be hitting on all cylinders. Meantime, nice spin move, but the hook was a no-go. Crossover. Thought better of it. Up top. Up fake. Oh, my goodness. She sent it back like a love note. I guess it's a no. That, you know, I'm old school, because when I was growing up, you would have to write somebody a love note and have them check the box yes or no. They don't do that anymore. You just DM me. I'm done. I'm done. I'm here by myself. This is how I entertain myself. So y'all bear with me. We got a 10-3 game, though, in front of us. Sri Lanka's got to find a way to stop the bleeding here. Here's Nihari Pereira giving it away. And lucky to see a missed point-blank range there. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of them. Wild shot. And a subsequent whistle. It's Ref Madik and Ref Eddie officiating this one. .635 and counting. That one lost out of bounds. White ball. 6 to shoot, though. So they're going to have to get to it and get to it quick. Pick and roll, snuffed out, but a good look from the top of the key. It must be a breeze inside. That one caught wind and straight out of bounds. Ball back over to Kazakhstan. They get it to the elbow, and the scoop was the wrong flavor. Quick move, up fake. Oh, off balance. No, doesn't go that time. A little stop and go, red light, green light, and show some good touch on that finish there. Great defense, suffocating, and just shadowing whoever's on offense all over the court. Kapitanova will check out and get a breather. Kurazova will open the possession at the top of the key. Quickly swung left, given back to her. She couldn't put the round thing in the round thing. It's a miss, but it's followed by a make. Persistence paying off for the ladies in the powder blue. Oh, yeah. Definitely a shuffle of the feet there in the traveling violation. We'll get a ball back over to Kazakhstan. Already sitting pretty with a 9-point advantage, looking for some more. Quick move to the right. It was the right move, but the wrong touch on the finish. Score will stay where it's at. Sri Lanka, oh, nice on the inside. So showing some pulse here is Sri Lanka. That was Ekanakyake on that last score. And they held strong defensively. Prevented the initial make, but they fouled right after that. Number 3 on Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan also with 3 fouls. But more importantly, they have an 8-point advantage as we approach that 5-minute mark. Pass nearly thrown away, then actually given away. Let's see if Sri Lanka can do something with it. They didn't clear it. They might need to sit down and pore over the 3x3 rule book for a moment. Got to clear it beyond that 2-point arc. You got to fully step beyond the arc with 1 full foot and at least lift the other foot before you continue with the possession. Not even close that time. That shot right on target like infrared is 14-4. Nice cut. Slips through the defense. Count that. So the bump and the bucket. And Sri Lanka showing a little bit of life. But they're going to have to show a lot more if they want to stay alive. Playing with a lot of heart, that's for sure. And a miss at the line. Offensive rebound, though. They get another opportunity here. You could tell she was thinking about that, too. Instead, tried the closer attempt. That didn't work either. And then she called for a push there. No. Instead, that ball out of bounds. Sri Lanka with the possession. 2 is launched. And you can count that. Deep 2. Sri Lanka starting to lock in defensively here too. Which you get the continuation. You better believe it. Another and one. So Sri Lanka not going away quietly here. Down 6 points pending this free throw make. Could be 5. We'll see what Lubna Morseth can do. Free throw, shooter's roll. A little slow on the transition defense. That's something you got to be aware of in 3x3. If you're the shooter, you got to be expecting somebody to quickly sprint to that 2-point arc. That's just small, subtle strategy of the game. And if you're still getting acclimated to 3x3, sometimes you can fall asleep on those, but the veteran teams don't. 14-9, little hezzy, little stop and go, little reach into the cookie jar, pokes it away. That'll leave 5 for Sri Lanka to shoot. And expect some tough defense at the top of the key here. Koroleva stay in front of her defender. Deep 2 attempt. But that one missed to the left. Ball right back to Sri Lanka, though. It's been favorable for them. These past few possessions, another 2 was launched, recovered, and reversed. Don't look now, but we got a 4-point game and a thievery. Smooth criminal. Drive to the cup and contact on the shot, shooting 1. So instead of the points piling up for Kazakhstan as it was early in the game, now the fouls are starting to pile up. That's 6 on Kazakhstan. Timeout on the floors. We're under 4 minutes, 3:36 officially left. It's down to a 2-possession game. And this was looking like Kazakhstan was going to run away with it. All of a sudden, Sri Lanka within 2 possessions. And a free throw attempt upcoming after this break into action, a brief break into action. And up to the free throw line steps Banika Talagala, ranked number 1 out of Sri Lanka. She's got 11 international caps. We've seen her featured prominently on Sri Lanka's teams over the years. She does not feature well at the free throw line that time. So Kazakhstan dodged a bullet, and then she decided to put her own spin on things. Kurazova getting dizzy with it. Down to the paint. Kick out. Oh, good defense. They are frisky. Active hands earns a possession. And stolen right back. She takes her possession. 16-10. As Kazakhstan starting to cool things down. She packed that one like a sack lunch. And I think Kurazova is saying that she believes that went off Sri Lanka. And she's right. Ref Madik gives the thumbs up, and it is going to be Kazakhstan ball. 2:55 and counting. They'll start it from the left elbow. Spin move. Miss. Comes back. And then a foul on the shot attempt. So Valeria Kapitanova, 20 years young. She's going to shoot one. And misses it. Back rimmed it. Let's see if Sri Lanka still had the juice to continue to put some pressure on this team. Nice ball movement. Leads to the mid-ranger. Count that. 5-point difference. Nice two-woman game right there. Unselfish play, just drops off the package and delivers underneath. Ooh, yeah, that was a couple extra steps. So the traveling violation is called. And a timeout on the floor, 17-11. Kazakhstan in front, 2:26 to play in this sprint to 21. This is women's Pool B action. Kazakhstan in need of a victory after falling by just one to Uzbekistan in their first Pool B game. We'll get it back over to the men's side coming up next, as we'll see the Tall Blacks of New Zealand against the men's squad from Kazakhstan. Our first look at the Kazakh men's team. Expecting that one to be a competitive contest. After that, we'll see the men of Sri Lanka against Malaysia, Pool B play for the men. Those are the next two contests on deck. Look at this. Great defense. From the Inleo logo, it's a no-go. Up top, settles into the shot, and she drops it like it's hot. Straight on. Good stroke right there from Otijanova. 19-11. Oh, hit her with the hee-hee spin move. Did not make it count, though. 8-point game. That one just inside the 2-point arc. That's a 1, obviously. But let me tell you why that's a bad shot. If you're that close to the 2-point arc, you might as well just slide back a foot and a half and make it count for 2. You don't want to shoot a deep 1. But anyway, I'm being a little bit nitpicky. That's it. That's your ball game. 21-10. Sri Lanka for a moment there. For a moment, made it interesting. But it's a walk away for Kazakhstan, 21-11, as they will split their 2 pool play games today. They are done. Sri Lanka will be back to it as they will play against Uzbekistan later on this evening. Yeah, we're moving into the evening hours. Day 1 here in Doha, Qatar. Shout out to Doha. Let me just tell you, they have been featured prominently in 3x3 over the years. It's the 3rd consecutive year that we've had either a national team event or a pro tour event in Doha. Obviously love the venue, Al Gharafa Sports Complex. Game continues to grow in Qatar. Getting ready for our first World Cup since 2019. Back then, the USA men won. Robbie Hummel leading the way for that USA men's team, and the Chinese women won back in 2019. Zaiting Zhang, I think one of the most dominant players in 3x3 history, whichever side, men's or women's 3x3. So in terms of domination, she has been ridiculous. But, yeah, that, believe it or not, that was 3 years ago, our last World Cup. Okay, the kids are back. This should be fun. Stick around, enjoy the kiddies for a moment. We have a little recess from pool play. But again, we'll be getting back to it here momentarily as we'll get to men's Pool A play, Kazakhstan and New Zealand. Stick around, y'all. All right. We got to it. Testing 1, 2. There we go. Hello. What's good, good people? We back. After another brief intermission, we rolling right through day one here. We appreciate y'all for sticking around. You would want to stick around for this next contest. This is a loaded squad right here. With Dominique, Kelman Poto, Nico McCullough, of course, Taylor Britt, and none other than the former Kentucky Wildcat, Ty Wynyard. Good to see him back. First time hooping 3x3 in 6 years. But when he did play, my guy is dominant, to say the least. He's reminiscent of his fellow countryman, actually, I think, Stephen Adams out of New Zealand. He's a tall black, and this tall black will beat you black and blue. Trust me. Here's our two refs, Eddie and Ed. Hello there, gentlemen. Ref Ed, another one of our 3x3 officials who got the honor of officiating the 3x3 debut in the Tokyo Olympics. Congratulations again to him. We got some great officials. Really have enjoyed the evolution of the game from all fronts. There was Kelman Poto. That dude got no chill. Plays with a chip on his shoulder. He might chip your tooth. He's aggressive. You'll see. We have not seen this men's Kazakhstan team yet. They are a bit young, as you can see. A little thin. So they're a little light in the shorts against this obviously sizable tall blacks team. But we'll see what they bring. They don't have a player that's over 22. But when you look at the roster, again, there's some talent here. There's Aldikan Marat. He's the eldest member at 22. He's going to have gray hair soon, like in 20 years. There's Dulat Yeshmukam Betov. Oh, I practiced that one. I did good. Victor Verzun and Yurkanat Kairoshev. Those are the representatives for Kazakhstan. You just saw Ty Wynyard throw one down. I mentioned how big he is. He's 24 years old. He's 6'10". He's a mountain of a man. And you don't want him to erupt. Played for the Kentucky Wildcats. If you're not familiar, they are one of the most storied collegiate basketball programs in the United States. He played under John Calipari. Played with some current NBA players. Bam Adebayo, yeah. De'Aaron Fox, you know what I meant. And Malik Monk. And he's back between the lines hooping 3x3. This one is on and popping. Let's get to it. Wynyard in defense. Protecting the rim. The fadeaway is a miss. And unable to save it is Kazakhstan. So the ball over to the tall blacks. Here's Kelman Poto. Taking the package, and he delivers through the contact. UPS might be hiring. 1-0. Chance for a two-point play. I like what he's added to this New Zealand team. He's going to step up and, again, get a chance to convert here. New Zealand looking to go unbeaten through group play. Their first contest that we saw earlier against Qatar, that was billed as the big game of the day, and they ended up winning it by 6. So not exactly easy work against the home-standing Qatar team, but a 6-point win. Pretty commanding. It's 3-0 here as Kazakhstan is looking to draw blood for the first time. 2-ball up, and it's too long. Quick kick right down low. That ain't even fair. He playing against his little cousin or somebody. Almost tore the rim down. Wynyard gives him a 4-point advantage. Nice drive, but the scoop had the wrong flavor. Double deuce, chunking the deuces. That's a miss too. That ball is still live. New Zealand. They fell asleep on that. Oh. When you're with the contest, long on the 2 ball. They reestablish post position down low, and that's an easy whistle. 2 fouls on Kazakhstan. Nothing in the scoring category just yet. Maybe that's coming. McCullough gets it over to Wynyard. Ty dollar sign. Count those. 2 for $1. Make them holla. 6-0. Oh, nice step back. Come get you some. In the face. Kazakhstan is on the board. It's a 4-point difference. 6-2. But at least they're woke up. This ain't fair. This ain't fair. It's bully ball. Get the principal on him, man. Come on. Wynyard is, I mean, he's the epitome of a mismatch in a contest like this. 7-2. Kazakhstan's going to have to be very creative in keeping this thing competitive. Not only the youth that they have, but the obvious size mismatch that I've mentioned probably enough through the first 2 minutes of this game. That's that. You can see what's in front of you. Let's see if Kazakhstan can make a game out of this. It's a 5-point difference. Oh, whistle on the cut. Also seen dominant performances from the Tall Ferns, the women's New Zealand squad. They finished up group play undefeated. And the men trying to match that effort as well. Another whistle. That's 3 fouls apiece. As Kazakhstan is caught up in the foul category at least. They get it down to Wynyard. Unselfish play, he gives it up. And leads to the easy lay. Kelman Poto paying things off. But then he picks up a little ticky-tack foul. No need for that. Oh. 2 let go. Had a good look. Got to make those count. Mouse in the house. (9-2). Good defense. One-legged release. It's a no-go. McCullough will clear it himself. Looks the defense off. And he put it right between their eyes. Give him some Visine quickly. Quick move to the cup. Lefty lay. And it's back down to the torture chamber. It ain't the post office no more. He is victimizing whoever's defending him underneath. But he's 6'10". And the last time he stepped on a scale, it broke. It said to be continued. I don't know what is. Let me see what Wynyard weighs in at, just so I can say it officially. Okay, stands 208, 110 kilos. Quick break. They're rehydrated and reinvigorated as the Tall Blacks get back on the attack. That 2 is let go. A lot of contact, plenty of it. And that's going to earn a whistle. And Ref Ed's like, you really going to argue with me on that? That was a pretty obvious foul right there. I think I would agree. But here's Nico McCullough, who won gold at the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup in 2015. He watched Wynyard win MVP in that tournament. So McCullough, a longtime teammate. And he's going to get that one to splash through. Good D. They stick with it. But still nothing happening for Kazakhstan on that possession. We got a timeout as we're just under the 7-minute mark, and New Zealand already leading this thing 13-3. So Kazakhstan's going to have to really put together a solid effort just to prevent this game from getting any uglier. Five fouls apiece, 10-point difference. Just over 3 minutes in. The handoff leads to the good look. Oh, two off the bank. I'm not sure he planned it like that, but I know for sure it don't matter. Oh, big boy game. Might get that little dude an airbag. Two in the corner. Nope. Six fouls now on New Zealand, though. So no more to give. I'm not sure they give a care, leading by 9. But things could change with things like that. There's some good shooting, and it's answered underneath. So 15-7. A lot of time left. Again, 2-ball changes things quickly if you can get a hot streak. Yep, nobody was home. Quickly cleared, but a careless entry pass. Wynyard leaves his feet, leaves the goal wide open, but the layup is missed. And he just volunteered a foul right there. He didn't want no smoke with Poto. Wynyard will swing it over. McCullough making his move to the left. Spins. Baby hook. Missed it. Found Wynyard coming to the cup. And he flushes it down. Somebody get him some wet wipes. 16-7. 6 fouls apiece. Cross-court swing. You just get the feeling that New Zealand is just kind of picking, being very cautious on how they pick their possessions. I think they know that this is a game. They feel like this is a game that they can take over really at any time. It has been taken over, 16-7. But truth be told, with that size advantage, if they wanted to feed it down low every single possession, they could. And I think that's exactly what they would do if they got in any trouble in this game. But 5 points away from that, from the goal, which is 21. And they'll be trying to end this one before the limit inside the Al Gharafa Sports Complex in Doha, Qatar. Doha, city located on the coast of the Persian Gulf in the east of the country. It's north of Al Raqqa and south of Al Khor. It's Qatar's fastest growing city. 3x3 has certainly grown fast in Qatar. And a quick J, splash. 16-8. Oh, lost him with the spin move. He's somewhere in baggage claim. 17-8. Drop step, scoop, nope. Wynyard gets it out. Oh, Poto with another one of those passes. Wynyard gambled, and that's not going to cost him. Dodged a bullet. McCullough driving, baseline. Did he step on it? No, actually he was fouled. He got help, a little push. And McCullough will go up to the stripe. He's going to shoot 2 as Kazakhstan is in the penalty. McCullough, he be stroking. First of 2. And he's back up. And he's got a high conversion rate. It is 19-8. So next offensive possession could be game possession for the Tall Blacks. Oh, he gambled. Oh, he crossed, and that was a strong layup. I don't know if that was a dunk. Nice crossover, though. Sidestep, double deuce, two-piece, no. It's a foul underneath. When you possess a front line like New Zealand does, it's going to be trouble. So Dominique Kellerman-Poto, standing 199 himself. He's no slouch. And he's a big dude. Like his activity. Really like his the motor that he plays with. He's got 2 chances to put this one away. That one touches nothing but nylon. One more, and he's going to put him to bed. And there it is. That's all she wrote. A 12-point walk-away win for the Tall Blacks, who dominate day 1. Kazakhstan back to the drawing board. We will see this Kazakhstan squad back in Pool A action later on this evening, as they will go toe-to-toe with Qatar, which will decide the second team that will come out of the group and go to the semifinals tomorrow. Single elimination. Only 1 slot per gender is going to be going to Antwerp, Belgium for the World Cup this year, coming up in June. And there's going to be an odd man out in each group. New Zealand won't be that team, either in the men's or women's competition. They both are undefeated. A day that they could be proud of. Now it's time to rest up and get ready to go back to battle tomorrow, which is when we will see them again. So who will we see next, Kyle? Well, I'm glad y'all asked. Sri Lanka and Malaysia on the men's side. Malaysia met up with Iran earlier, and Iran came out with the victory there. Pretty competitive game early on. As far as Sri Lanka goes, we haven't seen the Sri Lanka men's team yet. This will be our first look at them. So hard to really know what to expect again. A lot of newbies, a lot of fresh faces here at this World Cup Asian qualifier. So we will soon see, I guess, right? Again, that's Sri Lanka and Malaysia, men's Pool B. Both teams entering the court. Looks like Malaysia is in the black and Sri Lanka is in the white. Since this is our first time seeing Sri Lanka, we'll introduce them first. Sri Lanka with Nimesh Fernando, Paywan Gamaj, Chanuka Fernando, and Rukchan Athapathu. Meantime for Malaysia, Anthony Liu Win Kian, Cheng Zifuang, Li Jianjun, Ting Chung Hong. In terms of the head-to-head here, they did meet at the 2018 Asia Cup qualifying draw, and it was a win for Malaysia over Sri Lanka. Not that matters now here 4 years later, but a brief history lesson between the two. I'm a little bit ignorant about that region. I don't think that there's a rivalry between these two teams, though. If there is, somebody let me know. I'm always open for education. So don't be shy. Don't be shy following us on social media either. You can follow us at FIBA 3x3 everywhere. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever else, other social media platforms everybody's using these days. The more gray hairs I started to pick up, the less I started using social media. I know. I shouldn't say that. It makes me sound really, really old. So just a couple more minutes for these teams to get nice and warm. Gives us a chance to show some love to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. They've been down with us for a long time. We certainly appreciate that. Inleo, who provide the courts. Skelder Sports, who provide our basket setup. Longtime suppliers as well. Thank all the local sponsors as well. In Doha, Seashore Group, and local organizers. That was nice, 3 swishes in a row. I was hearing a lot of backboard there for a moment. Just the reverb. Bop, 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 bop. That's what warm-ups are for. Okay, so apparently something needs to be corrected with the basket. That's the cause of the brief delay. Maybe it was all those bricks. I'm just playing. Whatever that issue is, we got a great ground staff. So they'll be able to take care of that, I think, relatively quickly and allow us to keep it moving here day 1. 4 games remain after this one right here. We'll go back to the women's side for 2 games. Pool A, we'll see Qatar and Iran. That's coming up immediately following this game. We will then see Uzbekistan, who edged Kazakhstan. They'll go up against Sri Lanka. They'll have a chance to go 2-0, be the top seed coming out of Group B. And then the men will finish things off for us. Qatar and Kazakhstan for a spot in tomorrow's semifinals. Same thing, Iran and Sri Lanka. Men's Pool B action will be our final game of the day and have the semifinals officially set for tomorrow. So everything's set except for the goal set up. 10 minutes on the game clock. Each team has sufficiently warmed up. It's fun seeing the kids hoop it up today as well. Big shout outs to them. Oh, and I guess since we have some time here, if y'all want to give me a follow, you can do that. I like new friends. At 3x3 The Voice. And while you're at it, check out The Voice on 3x3 podcast, too. Fresh new episode. Episode 16 is out with me and Dave B. Make sure y'all check on all of your favorite podcast platforms. Shameless self-plug. But if I can't do it in a break like this, I don't know. I don't know when I can. All right. So it looks like we're good. We got a thumbs up. And, yeah, okay. So both teams should be entering the court here very, very soon. And we'll get this next one underway, on and popping. Game number 7 of 12. Day 1. And out comes Sri Lanka again. Chanuka Fernando. Nimesh Fernando. Pawan Gamaj. And Rukshan Atapatu. in all white. And out comes the boys in black. Number 15, Anthony Liu Wen-Hian. Cheng Zifuang, the last to take the court. I like number 8's game, too. He got some stuff in his bag of tricks, trust me. Li Jianjun and Ting Chung Hong. Customary coin flip. Should the game go to OT, which we have not had an OT game today. Whichever team does not start with the initial possession gets the first possession in overtime. 2 Olympic officials in front of you right there. And Ref Ed Minho and Cecilia Tot. They will be the personnel with the whistles around their neck in this one. So I guess they need some extra warming up. I thought they were warm enough. But they'll get a few more trips down the layup line before we get this one underway. It just allows for the anticipation to build up more. Now they just got to pay us off with a good game. Shout out to everybody who's been active too on the YouTube feed. Every once in a while, I get a chance to check in and see what y'all talking about over there. All right, final preparations. Final preparations. Kinji Mitsui. He said Sri Lankan got veterans. The experience matters. I agree with you. Experience does matter. But sometimes talent matters more. We'll see. All right, this one's finally underway. Let's go. Straight to the goal, and a quick foul called on the shot attempt. So that's that's Chanuka Fernando. Fernando is snack-sized, 167. And he misses the free throw. They leave a shooter wide open. And what do shooters do? They shoot. 2-piece combo. Malaysia strike first. Ooh, up fake, nice. Splits through the defense, nice finish with the Frito-Lay. Sri Lanka on the board. Catch, shoot, no hesitation in front of the logo. It's a no-go. Ball is lost out of bounds off of white. It's going to be Malaysia Rock up top. And Li Jianjun, he'll start the possession up top. I don't know, this matchup might have the makings of a pretty exciting contest. I don't know who you got in this one. Nice ball movement. Okay. Oh, get that stuff up out of here. Ain't no weak sauce. Good block. Oh, the step back. But the stroke was broke. June. Oh, where? Where was, okay. He just lost his bearings midair. That's one of the reasons why you don't leave your feet to make a pass. But he's forgiven. As long as they don't hit a 2-piece, okay, it's long. Quickly cleared. June up top. Oh, stroke was broke. Missed it bad to the left. It's recovered. Here come Malaysia again. That one is on point like a harpoon, straight on. Good. 4-1. Drive, kick, wide open shooter. 4-1 it stays. Oh, nice defense initially, but they didn't stick with it, and they're made to pay. Jianjun is giving Malaysia a 5-1 advantage. Another look. Oh, yeah, that one. All net, all wet from the 2-point arc. Quick move, but that's gangster slapped. It's the cancel culture. 5-3. So great rim defense. Looked like they might have been a little bit vulnerable there. But I like the fight. I like the fight being shown. 5-3. Oh, left him. But the pass was off target. I think he was hoping to set him up in the corner. In any case, it's a turnover. Chanukah with the quick step, the blow by. But the lay was less than ideal. And then he ran up and got done up. Splashed him in the face. It's time to wake up. 7-3. Catch and shoot. Trying to make it back-to-back twos. Does not happen. Hong. Just off the mark. It's a miss for him. 7-3. Chanukah. Nice composure. And he takes a bump on his way to the bucket. He's going to get the continuation. Did not make the shot, but obviously he's going to get a free throw. And Chanukah Fernando is back up there one more again. Chanukah. Count that. Lee, he'll swing it. Triggers pulled, but the mark is missed. 3-point advantage for Malaysia. Yep. He was hip checking him. So 3 fouls on Malaysia. Right now with a 3-point lead. And just approaching 3 minutes into this game. We'll get a break on the next dead ball situation as we're beyond that 7-minute mark now. And let's see. Oh, Sri Lanka couldn't make it count to the corner. Ball's deflected. Active hands. I'll take that. You take this. Oh, back-to-back twos. So each team is pulling the trigger. Lee thought about it. Instead, he clears it and clears his way. He said, you need some spinach in your life. Two was too long. Skies for the board. Kick out. Ooh, halfway down. Another. These goals ain't loyal. They will do it to you, won't they? 6:12 left, and there's that break in the action as both teams will get a chance to breathe it out. 10-6, 2-possession game. It's Ref Ed and Ref Cecilia. Discuss maybe how the rest of this game is going to go, or they think it's going to go. Ball over to Sri Lanka. Looking at a 4-point deficit at the moment. Back door cut. Oh. No. Oh, good steal. If he had stayed in bounds, they might have been working with something. And maybe he would have stayed in bounds. No, he does not, so here comes Malaysia. Lee, pinpoint pass, great vision on the entry feed. And he's going to get a warning from Ref Ed because you cannot defend in that semicircle after a made bucket. Got to give the rebounding team a chance to get possession and clear it. So the next one will be a technical. That's how it goes. Rebound, kick out. Nice ball movement over to Lee, up fake. He gets to the baseline. He's beating people up like The Rock. He just cleared dude out the way, but he didn't make the shot. So it was almost a play worth talking about. I'm done talking about it. To the corner now. hand up, and good contest. Contributes to the miss. 11-6 is where it's at. If Sri Lanka can find some open looks and convert them, we might be looking at a game. We're approaching that midway mark now, though. Slow to close out on a shooter. Deep 2. Count it. 7-point game. Oh, yeah. Nice up fake to set up that drive and draw yet another foul. Sri Lanka with no fouls to their name. Malaysia with 4, but they, of course, do have a 7-point lead as well. So, oh, wowzers. Quick move. But with that size, it's hard to finish at the rim. This time, a little left to right. Oh, faker. Nice ball fake and finishes with the layup. But now he in trouble. SOS, please. Someone help. Yeah, he's just too light down there. But can he light him up from long range? You better believe he can. Yeah, buddy. So Sri Lanka ain't going nowhere. That was Pawan Gamaj with that last 2 ball. And on comes Lee. Oh, excuse me, while I hop through. He showed off the bunnies a little bit, drew the foul on the way. Foul number 2 on Sri Lanka. That'll lead to 1 free throw attempt. And it's good. (15-9). Drive and kick. 5 to shoot. They do. Oh, and it goes through. He's in his range like a Rover owner. And it's a 4-point contest. Sri Lanka with the quick clear. Baseline, swung out. Oh, Chinook. Oh, $1 million move. Welfare shot. And an offensive foul called. Just barrels over. Chinuka Fernando. And another break in the action as we're under 4 minutes. You can definitely see the Malaysia sucking for wind. Sri Lanka not out of the picture. Things can change very quickly. And especially with 3.5 to play. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. A little too aggressive on the defense there. 6 foul on Malaysia. You know what that means. They got no more to give. Right off the start of the possession. Strong drive. Oh, nice lefty lay. And then good defense too. So there we go. Starting to get active. Ruksan Atapatu. Making things difficult on Malaysia. Or at least a little bit more difficult. And there he is again. Mixing things up. Driving a kick to the corner. Up fake, step back. Oh, all up in his mouth. He can taste the leather. off the miss. Big boy board. Up and in, no problem. 16-13, but Sri Lanka ain't going nowhere. They starting to wake up. They starting to wake me up. And travel call. Definitely could see the shuffling of the feet there. And a turnover. Back to Black. Nursing a three-point advantage. Get over to the right elbow. He throws it in spin cycle mode and finishes with the right. Off the glass. Back door cut. Fumbled it. 2 seconds to shoot. Oh, and called for the foul. Bad foul there, not only because it's the 7th on Malaysia. It's going to send Sri Lanka to the stripe shooting too, but they were so late in the shot clock there. You never want to bail the offense out when they're going to have a difficult shot to begin with, but it's water under the bridge now. Chanuka's at the line, and he tickles the twine. It goes through 14-17. One possession game. If Chanuka can knock this one down, he does not. Rolls off the rim. Score stays. 2:22 left in this one. And coming up again after, it's going to be ladies' night, and the feel is right. Qatar and Iran up next. Ooh, finishes with another nice lay. Quick touch at the rim. Good body control. I'm really starting to like what I'm seeing more and more from Pawan Gamaj. J.J. Lee fakes right, goes left. Runs into some tough defense, but he's fouled on the shot. So a key trip to the stripe here for Malaysia with an 18-15 lead. They want to close the door on Sri Lanka as quickly as possible. Oh, it's a miss. Again, he was shooting one. Oh, air melt. Still able to track it down. Spin move, step through. Two-piece, no. Oh, lands right in his lap, and an easy layup for Ting Chung Hong. That one poked away. Ball will stay with White, but it looks like they will have, 9 seconds on the shot clock. That's not official. Eight seconds on the shot clock. That's official. Now they're down to 4. Nowhere to go with it. It's going to be a desperation shot. Oh, man, nice splitting of the defense, but a shot clock violation. You got to be quicker than that. They run out of time. And 19-15 is make that 20-15. It is game point for Malaysia. Sri Lanka going to need a miracle. Ooh, some extra sauce on that layup. Not too shabby. 20-16. Oh, did he pick his pocket? He did. Good defense there. So that's going to keep Sri Lanka alive for the moment. Imagine if they hit a two-piece on this possession. That's a momentum shifter. But then, of course, they would have to lock up defensively, and they don't even go for the two. Instead, it's to the hole with Soul. Told you I'm starting to like what I see from Pawan Gamaj. Just his individual effort with a 20-17 contest and a timeout on the floor. He's giving them an opportunity to at least hang around. And that ball bounces funny sometimes. You just never know how things might play out. That's why you can never let your guards down. 1:04 left. Malaysia with a three-point advantage, but they are in the penalty defensively. If you're Sri Lanka, I think that you certainly take a good look from two if you can get one. But if not, put the pressure on the defense. Drive to the goal. You're going to be shooting 2 free throws if you do. We'll see. Minute to play. Pawan, cross, kicks it.
begin. I told you long ago on the road. I got what they
Up fake. Oh my goodness. She sent it back like a love.
And we are back. Did I scare you? Hopefully not. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in your ear. Here, day one from Doha, Qatar, as we are moving down the final stretch of day one. Pool play. Semifinals will be set by the end of business today. We're going to see who gets the business end of this next matchup with Qatar and Iran going toe-to-toe again. We are in women's Pool A action. New Zealand dominating both of these teams, going undefeated, so this will be a play-in game. On the women's side, only one team will emerge. Could be the homestanding Qatari team or Iran trying to pull off an upset. After this one, we'll go to women's Pool B action, Uzbekistan and Sri Lanka. We'll follow this one, but here come Iran. Dressed sharply in the red and black. It's Aida Golmohammadi, Fatema Agaza Degan, Gazvini, Gazol Mosini, and Nejin Rasulipur. Meantime, for Qatar, it's Ala Soliman, Dana El Sayed, Mona Saad, and Yasmin Koshkosh. Depends on what theory you subscribe to, but some people say it's harder to play in front of your home crowd because of the pressure that comes, and some people say that it's easier to play in front of the home crowd because of the support that you have. Make no mistake, though, this is a high-pressure game because it could all end in terms of playing at the World Cup 3x3's most esteemed national team competition. It can end right here, right now for either one of these teams, depending on what the result. 10-minute sprint to 21 coming up between these two. Hard to expect anything different than what we've seen thus far, with the Tall Ferns being as dominant as they have been today. They are loaded. And again, they made pretty easy work of both of these teams. Started the day with a win over Qatar in our first game of the day. Iran did put up a decent fight there about maybe a midway point of that game before New Zealand actually ran away with it. But again, both of them suffered L's. Now they covered a dub that will send them to the semifinals. Again, tomorrow, top two from each group will be who's moving on. And the clock is set, 10 minutes. Officials are in place. It is time to get to it. With the stakes at their highest. Single elimination begins tomorrow, but this is an elimination game. Who wants it? We're about to see. Iran will start with the possession. Gol Mohammadi will open things up. Played really well against New Zealand earlier. She's going to have to pick up where she left off, and she'll have a much better advantage in this one. So expect her to get the cookie early and often. Maybe an opportunity for Rasulipur to go to work too. Check ball has been had. We get to it. Three-woman weave action, top of the key. That's what you do it for. Girl, bye. She got all 5 fingers on that one. Great defensive play. Leaves 6 seconds on the shot clock, but you'll see that weave action at the top of the key a lot because the offense is trying to create a mismatch and either get a step on the drive or drive and kick scenario. It's a strategy that you see often used in 3x3. There's a little pick and pop attempt there. And a tough mid-range J goes long. She's waving off the defense. Rasulipur, she says, I want to take this my lonesome. And she's going to get fouled out on the perimeter. Gol Mohadi. She opens things up. There we go. Leads to a good look. Ball finds its way right back to Rasulipur, who swings it right over for the easy short J. Gol Mo Homadi Oh, step through. Tough attempt on the scoop. We'll change the direction. Rasulipour's runner. No, too strong. Way to get it in there and mix it up. But didn't stay in bounds. Suleiman stepped on the baseline there. And that's going to be a turnover. Over to Iran. Back at it they come. There's the handoff. 3-woman weave. They get what they want. 9-6 to swish. 2 to the head. And no 2 response. Another driving kick. Another good look. Couldn't go back to back, but lands right in the hands of Mohseni for an easy layup. 4-0. As Iran out of the gates quickest. 15-footer, not happening. Ball back over to red. Ghazal Mohseni. That's a foul down low. That was actually Rasulipour on the drive. And this is Golmo Hamadi at the stripe. Bang. Good at the line. 5-zip. Ooh, long ball. Far too long. Oh, nice touch pass. That was a thing of beauty. 6-0. So Iran with some encouraging play here the first 2+ minutes of this contest. Showing some great ball movement and an absolutely gorgeous pass. Speaking of pass, he passed her like a checkpoint. Quick move to the cup is 7-zip. Oh, no response. She's sent packing. And it's a 3-2 advantage for the moment. And good sportsmanship there from Rasulipour, who pointed to down player. For Qatar. I believe that was El Sayed. Yeah. Or Kosh. So she'll step out for a moment. Looks like she's going to be okay, but just kind of hit that court kind of hard. Another nice setup down low leads to the lay. 8-0. This is the type of game that Iran needed. Strong start here with an 8-0 lead. We'll see if they can keep their foot on the gas. Qatar, 3 fouls, no points. Where's that first score going to come from? A little bit too aggressive defensively there. Ref Ed blows the whistle. Eddie. All right, check ball. It's on now. Going down low. It's a reach in. So a little bit too anxious on that pass defense. And 3 fouls per team. Nope. Just lost it off of her big toe. So off the bunion and out of bounds. And Iran will take over. Handoff, that's what they want, and that's what they get. It's a good look, but doesn't count that time. Nice hustle here from Qatar. They're trying to get an open look, and that travel is called. Yeah, up and down. We're under 7 minutes to play, and that's a TV timeout. And Qatar, they need something. They need something to ignite their offense with the quickness. This game's going to be over with the quickness. 8-0, and that offense has been non-existent for Qatar to this point. And we've yet to see Iran's most dangerous weapon, arguably, and Gul Mohammadi, really take control of this game. She's probably got the biggest opportunity, the biggest mismatch on the court, and she hadn't even got it going yet, so you got to be careful. Coach defending at the top of the key. She's recovered from that little date with the Inleo court. She looks to be moving around just fine. She's got the rock in hand. Maybe she can put the cookie in the cup for the first time for Qatar. Not this possession. Offensive foul is called, and it's given right back over to Red. Thought about it. Got a shooter. Does she want to shoot it? Rasulipur, nope. Unselfish. Nice setup for the layup. Suffocating defense. Just suffocating defense there in the corner. A lot of credit to Gul Mohammadi. And now she'll try to set it up offensively. They spread the court here, has Iran. One player in each corner. So they just giving her the ISO. Not a bad decision. Coach. With the quick move and the score. It's 10-0. Just over 6 minutes to go in this one. And for Qatar, it don't look good. Oh, look at one nice weave. Weaving through the defense. Got to finish those, though. Score will stay where it's at. Qatar need a bucket in a bad way. Foul called on Iran. Oh, good defense. Had a chance right at the rim, but Coach couldn't get it to go. And then they leave a good look from two range. Nope. That ball comes right over to Ida. She had no choice but to snatch that rebound. And she's fouled on the shot attempt. She'll shoot one. 11-0. Nearly halfway through this contest. 12-0. Qatar better get to it and get to it in a hurry if they want to make a game of this. Instead of the points piling up, the fouls are piling up. And the next defensive foul on Qatar, Iran is going to be shooting free throws. So the penalty is looming. Iran just looking to keep putting their pedal to the metal, foot on the gas. Drop step, easy money. Oh, another quick move. I thought that was going to be the first score. I thought wrong, though. Too much on the two. Rasulipur, quick move left. Nice handle on the rock she's got. She drops it off underneath. And a whistle. Looks like an offensive foul call. No, three in the key. Camped out. And Rasulipur needs a breather. In comes Gazvini. Cross court. They've been discombobulated offensively. I had to dig in the thesaurus to find that word. It's a big word to describe a poor offensive performance to this point. And another foul. 7th, shooting 2. Aida Golmohammadi. First one rattles off. Second one, good like grandma's cookies. Qatar still have yet to get their first bucket. Quick move, save to the wrong team. Looks like the lead is going to swell, but a point-blank miss for the ladies in red. Qatar will clear it. Tough layup attempt, not happening. Rasulipour brought her out to the deep end. She needs a flotation device. 16-0. And the thievery, straight to the corner, sets her feet, but it goes off the 10. That is not a scoreboard issue. It is really 16-0. This doesn't happen that often. Something needs to change. And there's a foul. So maybe that first score comes at the free throw line. Help me, please. Help me. All right, 3.5 to play. By the way, 17-zip. But Qatar will at least be shooting a free throw. I don't think that this game is going to come down to the wire. But you would like to see Qatar at least get on the board here. At the moment, it rests on the wrist of Ala Soliman. Oh, there it is. Hello. So Qatar is at least on the board. Quick foul on the Iran. There's their 6th. Oh, nice way to put on the brakes. Leaves a shooter, but still not hitting nothing. Qatar couldn't throw it in the ocean right now. And meantime, the scores continue to add up for Iran. And they ran out of time. Shot clock violation. This game nearly out of time. 2:49 left. Donale is D'ing up. Ref Eddie says, settle down. Rasulipour misses. I got your back, sis. Cleaned up. Gol Mohammadi has made it a 19-1 game. This might be a record of futility. It is 20-1. Tip out, stays with red. They're going to have a good opportunity to end this one. Dropped off, put up, missed, recovered, put up again, but a shot clock violation. So possession to Qatar. They've been missing like a ghost town. And Iran, again, just one score away from putting this one away and earning their spot into the semifinals tomorrow. Oh, nice dribble move, step back. Strong rebound, got to go up with it. Instead, gets it stuffed. Drop step, miss. Minute and a half to play. All they need is one. And that one lost out of bounds. Foul called on that drive. And no argument from Gol Mohammadi. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. One more score puts this one away. For some reason, Iran waited until the final 2 minutes to start missing. 20-2. Make that 20-3. And that is your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 21-3. Ends before the limit. Iran is in. They'll be playing tomorrow in the semifinals as they make easy work of Qatar, who unfortunately in their own backyard are going to go winless. But the men's team will have an opportunity in Pool A action that is coming up the game after next. We still have another women's game coming up. Uzbekistan trying to go undefeated as they'll be lacing them up against Sri Lanka. Pool B action. Okay, back to it we go. That last game was rough. Whew. 21-3. I can nearly guarantee that would not be the same case this time around. This is a really good matchup. Uzbekistan and Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan losing to Uzbekistan earlier, but rebounding with a win over Sri Lanka. Again, this is women's Pool B action. So Sri Lanka trying to stay alive here and really trying to pull off what would be considered, I think, an upset over Uzbekistan. If they can do it, we about to find out right here, right now. They're coming out in the nice red jerseys, looking like they ready to go. And Uzbekistan in the white. That Sri Lanka team with Anjali Ekanayake, Banika Talagala, Lubna Morseth, and Nihari Pereira. Uzbekistan with Aliya Sametova, Elena Kushnitdinova, Kristina Avdieva, and Natalia Koneva. So each team, and one of the cool things about 3x3 is before these squads go to battle, they get to warm up together. So they share it, they pass it to each other in the layup line, set each other up for jumpers. Yeah, just a little something I noticed. As opposed to a lot of games you see at other levels, they won't even let you make a shot in a timeout. They're jumping up and swatting the ball out of the rim. They don't want you to get any type of rhythm at any point. But I think it's good. It shows the sportsmanship. Okay, the warm-ups are over with. It's game time. Uzbekistan controlling their destiny. Win for them, again, would give them a 2-0 record. Sri Lanka can make things interesting depending on how many points they score. If they get a win, you would then be looking at a three-way tie. And we have to go to total points to decide who's going to be coming out of the group going to the semifinals. We know who's going to the cup. And drawing the foul, it's number 4, Lubna Morseth. Morseth, 20 years old, stands 173. And she calmly steps up and knocks down the free throw, but they didn't close out defensively. They're lucky. They dodged a bullet there. The 2 was missed, but the short-range shot connected on. Avdieva has got it at a 1-1 game. Final game on the women's side here in Pool B as the semis will be set again. Uzbekistan with some good ball movement. It's a trait that we saw earlier in that win over Kazakhstan. I pointed it out because it's evident. They really display a good understanding of the game. The on-ball screens, there's constant movement. They really play the game beautifully. I've been impressed with what they've been doing. As a passer, you don't like to see stagnation offensively. You want players moving, and they do that. If you notice, if you see a pass, you'll see a pick away. There's always an action after an action. So credit to their coaching staff and to the players as well. Now, whether or not that translates to a win here against Sri Lanka, we'll see. Right now, Sri Lanka's up 1. Everybody, yeah. All right. Ever since I heard them playing that game on the intercom, I mean that song on the intercom, I can't get it out of my head. What do you want from me? 2-1 game. Ooh, long ball. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. 2-1. Brick to the left. Rebound recovered. Koneva. Turning the corner. She's going to kick it over. Step through. Excuse me. Mind your manners. Kusnitdinova getting that lay to go. All leaving it 2 apiece. Patiently getting into this offensive possession and getting to the baseline, nowhere to go. Sets up a mid-range J, and that worked out well. Off the glass it goes. As Morseth is off to a pretty good start for Sri Lanka. Tough attempt, too strong underneath. Sri Lanka trying to pull off again what I think you can consider an upset in this type of contest. Uzbekistan, the 2 seed here. Sri Lanka, the 3 seed. And they give a wide open, easy look. And it's made to count. Samatova has made it a 3-3 game. After the air ball, it's going to be over to Uzbekistan. Natalia Koneva will open things up. She'll start right, the handoff, and a quick release. 2-piece. Avdiva getting that one to go down. I think she got an easy nickname. The Diva. 5-3. Another long ball, same spot, different result. Rebound to 3. Shoulder fake, not happening that time. Oh, another good cut, good movement. Doesn't lead to a score, but it does lead to a foul on the shot attempt. And, oh, free throw, no. But tipped out, they kept it alive. Right to left cross. Defense is there. Leads to a good look. Just wasn't a good looking shot. But if you give Nihari Pereira that look again, I'm guessing she probably would hit it. And she come closer than that. 5-3. 3 minutes in. Final women's game to decide our semifinal matchups. Interior feed. Ball fake, got a shooter. Finally finds her. But a little bit too much sauce on the release. So now they go the safer route. Down to the post office. And another delivery. Samatova getting it done. Airmailed. Back in the hands of Uzbekistan. There's that ball moving around. Look at this. Look at this. They pass it like valedictorians. 7-3. They are really embodying sharing is caring. But here it goes. Quick move. Kick out. Wide open look. Bottoms. Beautiful display. 9-3 as Uzbekistan is clearly in control of this contest. Sri Lanka trying to make something happen. They end up running out of time here. Shot clock violation. They got D'd up. Uzbekistan make a substitution as Koneva comes in. Plenty of experience on this Uzbekistan squad, as each player has at least 6 international caps with the exception of Natalia Koneva. Fall away, short range, no ma'am. And a subsequent foul right after. The bump is called 2-2 in terms of the fouls. 6-point difference in terms of the score. 5.5 to play. Screen is set. Feet are set. Shot off the front rim. And a foul red. Another good look. Can this one find a mark? It does. Putting the round thing in the round thing is what Koneva does. 11-3, spin and a win. That's a tough finish right there. Drive and a kick. Not enough muscle on that 2 attempt. This Koneva does get a hand in there. She's trying to say that should be white ball, but I think that's going to be actually Sri Lanka possession. Yeah, they'll take over the top of the key. Here's Pereira. She'll get the party started from the logo. She goes to screen away. She's eventually found on the baseline. Had a good look at the rim, but the crib was missed. Right to the free throw line, but that jumper's missed. Score stays where it's at. 7-point difference. And under 4:30 to play. That one poked away. I'm not sure if Pereira actually touched that when she was out of bounds. She did. Probably should have just let it go, and they would have had possession. But, yeah, she grabbed it out of bounds for whatever reason and gives the ball right back over to Uzbekistan. Got another whistle. 3 fouls per team. And it started on the elbow. Good move, but oh, nowhere to go. She packed it like a suitcase. She said, "You tripping." I just made that up. Anyway, I like your cut, G. Back door to Koneva. Finishes with the reverse 8-point lead. Ooh. It's a quick 2 steps. Back door again. You fall asleep defensively, and all of a sudden you can start to see that lead swell. Oh, some contact out there beyond that 2-point arc. That's, yeah, foul. And Benika Talagala is going to shoot 2 after a break in the action as we're under 4 minutes to play. Both teams will regroup, and we'll see if Benika can convert it to stripe and somehow make this game a little bit more interesting. If they don't, I'm going to start singing, and I know y'all don't want that. So y'all better send some good mojo, some good vibes their way. I got a whole playlist of stuff I'm going to start singing. Some old Isley Brothers. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Blow it. All right. I'm just giving you a sample. See if Sri Lanka can do something here. No. Not yet. Help me. Help me, please. Oh, back to back misses. Got to get it going. Quick move. Can this one go? Layup is in. Okay. All right. 3.5 to play. Little zigzag cross. That was a shot, but she'll tell you it was a pass. Can they save it? Yeah, they can. 2 from the corner. No. recovered. Oh, with the tip is a miss. Nice pass out. There's some transition offense for you from Sri Lanka, but never mind. Didn't amount to any points. Step back. Ooh, better be careful. Did get a shot up in time. It was close to a 3-second in the key call. But Ref Eddie and Ref Ed are all over it, trust me. There's the shot clock horn. 2:52 officially left in an 8-point game. Uzbekistan looking like they will be going undefeated. We will see. I think they've been the second women's team in terms of strength. New Zealand seems to be on a totally different tier than the rest of the field, but Uzbekistan is probably closest. We'll see if they obviously end up pulling this game out. Don't want to count Sri Lanka out just yet. Still 2.5 minutes left, but it does look like Uzbekistan is going to be undefeated, and they were mentioned as the favorites to come out of this group, and they performed as such. That's for sure. Koneva decides better of it, was going to get it down low, and that's a good decision. Leads to the easy breezy. Lei Samatova has had her way. Nice reverse right there. Put an arc in her back and put a little English on that. But still a 14-6 contest. This might be a taller task than Sri Lanka can handle. They would have to score in bunches, and they have not to this point. 6 points through 18 minutes. So. Oh, nice. Okay, nice little handoff. All right. Showing some signs. But the movement continues for Uzbekistan. I implore you to take a look at how they're playing the game. Not just who's got the ball in hand. Look at what the players are doing off ball. And if you're new to 3x3, and then you might want to take note. Tough defense, really tough. Forces a travel. Ball back over to White. Oh, nice feed. That's good eating. Ball back over to Uzbekistan. They just missed the chance there at a layup. The 2 is not true. After the air ball, it's tracked down and missed. But under a minute to play. 15-7. Uzbekistan. The rock back in hand. No need to force anything. All they want is a W, and that is what they're going to get. Just a matter of time now. 25 seconds left. And a foul call. Contact at the rim. So the only thing at this point for Sri Lanka is they can make it look a little bit more competitive. A timeout on the floor. Maybe just delaying the inevitable here. The outcome is known. The final score is the only thing we don't know. But we will find out in the next 21.6 ticks. Free throws money. They could use a lot more of that earlier. Pocket pass. Nice setup. Samatova has had an easy day at work. That's thanks in large part to that ball movement. She got some good guards that like said, oh, what a scoop. 16-9. So Sri Lanka ended in some pizzazz, but they also see an end to their campaign in Doha, Qatar. It is Uzbekistan moving on out of the group as they pull it out. So Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan will have slots in the semifinals tomorrow. But credit to Sri Lanka for coming out, putting forth their best effort. Just was not meant for them in this particular tournament. That's that for them. Now we let the youth take over for a moment. Gives us a little break before we get to our final 2 men's pool play games. Coming up, it's going to be Qatar and Kazakhstan, Pool A, Iran, Sri Lanka, Pool B. That will wrap the day. Stick around. We're getting ready to put this one on ice before we get the semifinals started tomorrow. Here we go, y'all. Men's Pool A, final game in that group. Home-standing Qatar. With all the experience that they possess, great size, veterans who are no strangers to this 3x3 game. Can they pull off a win and stay alive after playing in much earlier today and falling in a contest against New Zealand? But Deng, Seydou, Gambo, and Diop are the quartet representing Qatar. Out come their opponents in this one, Kazakhstan, who again will find themselves in a similar type of matchup as they found against New Zealand. Outsized, out-experienced. But can they pull off a signature win that can get them into the semifinals tomorrow? That's the question at stake. You know that Qatar will be trying their hardest to prevent that. They are the favorite. They are in their home gym, so to speak, here in Doha. A staple in 3x3. Been a part of 3x3 for a long time. And they'll get a few warm-up shots. And we'll get you reintroduced to this Kazakhstan team as well, in case you didn't know. Seem to have a good group here. Some talent on this young team. They just got to get some more experience with Aldikan Marat, Dulat Yeshmuk Ambetov, Viktor Vorzun, and Yurkanat Kairashev. They'll definitely have to find an answer for Ngambo. I think he's a pretty versatile player. Big, good size, but he can handle the ball. I've seen him cross people over the years. He's a low, down low. Him and Seydou would punish you. And maybe we get some above the rim action in this one. Maybe Dieng gives us a little something. We'll see. But Kazakhstan's really got to shoot the ball well in a contest like this if they want to make a contest of this. That's for sure. They'll warm it up just for a little bit longer. And again, we will decide by the end of the day tomorrow. Tomorrow, y'all, we'll figure out which two teams, only one men's team and only one women's team, that will represent Asia at the World Cup. That 20-team field will be completely set come tomorrow. Fisher Marek and Eddie in position. Players are on the court. Clock is set. It's on again. Let's do it. Seydou will open the possession. Dieng. ISO, top of the keys. Waiting for something to develop down low. Risky pass, but, man, that size. Seydou puts it up and in. Quick score for Qatar. They're going to try to make easy work of these young Kazakhstan players. Oh, nice ball fake. Drops it off. Foul. Some turbulence on the way up. Free throw forthcoming. Viktor Vorzun, 21-year-old, ranked number 2 in Kazakhstan. No international caps up until this point. And he represents at the stripe, knocks it down, quick catch and shoot. Ngambo, it's a no. Quick draw, McGraw, he went to art school. That goes off the glass and through. Yeshmukambetov. Final game on the men's side, Iran and Sri Lanka will cap the day from inside the Al Gharafa Sports Complex out there in Doha, Qatar. Get ready for some bully ball. He ain't trying to make no friends down there. Seydu. He's got both of Qatar's buckets. Nice little two-handed smash right there. Seydu fell asleep. Tough shot. Follow. It's deflected. Kazakhstan comes away with it. Quick release yet again. And that one's a no-go. Quick kick out, though. Seydu down low. Up fake. Body. Missed it with the right. Kazakhstan back on the attack. Shooting the ball pretty freely. They lead it 4-2. That one thrown away, so a wasted possession there. And a substitution made as number 1. Yeah, Yerkanat Kairochev will check in. Again, everybody on this Kazakhstan team 22 and younger. Drop off, snuffed out by the defense, stolen. Right back. That ball is moving. Leads to a good look, top of the key. But the shot was off target. Spin into the contact on the way up. And a trip to the stripe for Dieng. So here's Dieng. Good at the line. Difference down to 1. Quick move. Had a chance at a mid-range jumper instead. They want the 2. They chunked the deuces, but they don't connect. They need a better signal. Dieng down low. Diop, he's wrapped up, and that's a easy foul call. Just trying to prevent the bigs from getting an easy position down there on the block. That's easier said than done. Diop coming to set the screen for Dieng. And Dieng, dang. Tough shot. 4-4. See, Qatar is switching defensively. Good contest to force that miss. Seydu skies for the board. Dieng, dang. Doing his thing. Another 2 drops through. And a warning because Dieng didn't allow the rebounding team, Kazakhstan, to get the possession, touched it. Can't do it. That was a long rebound. Usually see that underneath the cup, but nonetheless still a violation, a warning rather. That 2 is too strong. Rebound though stays with blue. Another kick out, spin, lost it. Seydu. Over to Ngambo. Ngambo goes left instead, and he's held up with a foul in the process of the shot. So Ngambo back to the free throw line. I think each one of Kazakhstan's fouls have been shooting fouls. And while Kazakhstan led early, Qatar is now in front by 3. 7 minutes to play, just over 7 minutes to play. Try to sneak a pass in there, but again, Qatar using that length to disrupt it. That's off blue. Over to the hometown favorites. Dieng rocking the number 23. That ball is kicked. And a timeout as we're under 7 minutes. 7-4 game. And our first break in this contest. Kazakhstan regrouping, and you'll notice, again, in 3x3, you know this if you're a 3x3 lifer. No coaches. So each player has to kind of be a player coach. And they have to utilize what the coaching staff has given them prior to the contest. But no coaching during the games. That's another part of the 3x3 fold that kind of makes this game even more interesting. Not being able to rely on that coach in pressure situations. Not exactly a pressure situation right now as we're still early in this game. But another foul. Gambo going back up to the line yet again. Another shooting foul called on Kazakhstan. You can see the frustration is starting to build just a little bit. Sometimes you just got to make a good contestant and live with the shot if he makes it or not. But you don't want to be hitting people on the elbow. Free throw was good, 8-4. Ball back in the possession of the Qataris. Entry pass to Diop. Diop, wild shot. Not happening. Gambo, nope. Oh, big board from Dieng. He's going down. He's playing strong down there. Uses the offhand, left off the glass. That's good money. 5-point difference, Qatar. A near steal. Oh, tough contest. He gave him some face time. Dieng with the jab right, gets to the baseline. Scoop is no good, but another shooting foul. Fouls are adding up on Kazakhstan. They got one more to give before they're in the defensive penalty. Substitution is made. Big 4-1 is in for Kazakhstan. 4-7, excuse me. That's Victor Vorzun. Dieng at the line. No rim necessary. It's good, 10-6. Back door. Oh, he threaded the needle. He's a seamstress. Beautiful pass. Nice steal as well. So Kazakhstan starting to wake up just a little bit. Just need to get into some rhythm. Oh, there's a foul that called on Dieng. He got underneath the shooter on that pull-up. So Dulat Yeshmuk Betov. He's too strong at the line. They're going to go back down low. And that ain't fair. Life ain't fair. Got to find an answer in that matchup if they want to still hang in here. And the 2 is too strong. Long rebound back over to Kazakhstan. Drive and a lay. Good finish at the rim. Seydu reestablishes post position. Man, they're going to have to call in the National Guard, the reinforcement, somebody. Because Seydu Ndoye is having his way. Seydu standing 205, 116 kilos, misses the free throw. They didn't clear it. They better, okay, now, good awareness there from Diop. He almost shot it. Instead, they leave it up to Ngambo. And he misses. A little slow on the closeout. And he gets 2 between the eyes. It's a 2-point game. Don't look now. And a thievery from Kazakhstan. 2 is let go, and that's going to count 2. So back-to-back doubles for Kazakhstan. We got an even game at 12 apiece. Oh, and a foul behind the arc. The next foul on Kazakhstan was going to amount to 2 free throws anyway. Not the worst foul, but Ngambo hadn't exactly been knocking them down from 2-point range. Really no need to foul there. Some dudes you got to let shoot. I ain't hating. I'm just saying. You got to prove it. He proves it at the line on the first of 2. And the second is money as well. So Qatar with a little bit more breathing room, but they let double deuce, let another one go, and they dodged a bullet because that was halfway down. Oh, nice patience. Just slowed down the pace at the rim. Got the defender in the air, finished it easy. 2 was let go. I actually like the freedom in which that Kazakhstan is shooting. They just got to make them count, just like Dieng just did. 4-point difference again. You see Qatar is defending that 2-point arc a little bit more stringently now, and they take advantage with the drive. Smart play there from Dulat. Dieng waiting on the screen. He passes up the opportunity for the screen. Instead, he steps through. I think he shuffled his feet. He definitely did. Lost his balance, gets whistled for the travel. We're under 4 minutes, so that means another TV timeout. 16-13 is where we are at. The last Pool A men's contest. Not a bad game. After early on, it looked like Qatar was seizing control. But the young Kazakhstan team started to let it fly. They got some twos to fall. You just saw a nice drive from, again, Yeshmukam Betov. Adilkhan Marat is a gun. He's got it at the top of the key. Got to give him a clean check. As Ref Matic steps in and lets him know. But I think in that last break, Qatar was intent on making sure they get out and guard that two-point arc. They didn't that time. It's a miss, but cleaned up underneath. Ngambo, oh, he nearly had it stolen. But in the steal attempt, another foul. Kazakhstan might be closing in on that double penalty. Not might, they definitely are. They got 8 fouls. 10 puts you in a double penalty, which gives the opposition 2 free throws and possession. Gambo has been good at the strike. Showed great touch from there. I'm not sure he's missed one. He might have missed 1 free throw, but he's been consistent at that strike. And he makes it a clean trip. 2 for 2. 18-14. Qatar in front. That one airmailed. Dieng back down to Seydu. Say what you want to say. But you can't stop him. Not right now. Oh, nice handoff. Gambo, he didn't like the call. He felt like he got all ball, but official Eddie says, no, sir. There was some contact there. Shooting foul, of course. As Mata is back, or not back at the line, stepping up to the strike. 2:55 left in a 5-point contest. Key free throws here for this young Kazakhstan team, or a key free throw, rather. 2-possession game. 2-man game between Ngambo and Seydu. That was layup line easy. Uncontested. Drops it off to Dieng. Count that. And that's going to be the final score needed for Qatar to be moving on to play in the semifinals. 21-15. Still with 2:39 left on the game clock. It ends before the limit. Not a big surprise, understanding that Qatar is the more experienced team. They do have a winning history. I remind you, 2014 gold medal at the World Cup. They're trying to channel some of the success that they've had in the past, and that's going to bring some smiles to the local spectators, as they will at least see one of their teams playing on day 2. The women's team was eliminated, but the men will be playing on tomorrow. Time to dap it up. Congratulations to them. Kazakhstan, thanks for playing. But it was not their tournament, not this time. So they will not be going on to play tomorrow. Also falling to New Zealand. So that means we got one more game left. Iran and Sri Lanka on deck to cap the day. They'll be getting started in a little less than 10 minutes. That game is officially scheduled for 55 after. So I do believe we're going to have a little bit of a break, and they'll have some extended warm-up time. But one more game to go, and the semis will be set for tomorrow from Doha, Qatar. Okay, we're going to see who puts the cherry on top of day one in Doha. It's down to Iran and Sri Lanka. Men's Pool B. An interesting one is Iran was able to get past Malaysia earlier. They got a chance to go undefeated. Pretty solid campaign for Iran. This is a team not to be slept on, especially if they can earn a spot in the semifinals. They're in the driver's seat. Sri Lanka, not so much, as they struggled against Malaysia. They are in a must-win scenario against the length and athleticism of this Iran team. But out come Sri Lanka in the red. We're going to see what they got. Nimesh Fernando, Pawan Gamaj, Chanuka Fernando, Rukshan Atapatu. Like the jerseys in the red with the yellow trim. Iran coming out in the traditional all white, red highlights. Official Edmund Ho doing the coin flip. He and Marek will be controlling this thing as they do so well. And again, if you're just joining us, where you been? But all of this is for a ticket to the 2022 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. It's going down in Antwerp, Belgium, June 21st through the 26th. The top 20 men's, top 20 women's teams in the world. They're going to collide and compete for gold and 3x3 international supremacy. A welcomed event, having not had one since 2019, 7th edition. Really excited to see it going down, especially in Belgium, where we've seen 3x3 grow exponentially in the past several years. They're doing a great job of growing the game there and have fielded some exciting teams. You saw what Belgium was able to do at the Olympics and their pro team, Team Antwerp, last year. So excited to be headed there, that's for sure. Record year on the Pro Tour in FIBA 3x3 this year, 13 events. And maybe even an ad or two. We'll see. But be on the lookout. Our final 10-minute sprint of the day. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Glad to be back on the mic. My first time, I hadn't done play-by-play in a good while, y'all. Well over 3 months since the World Tour final in Jeddah back in December. Shout out to the Serbians, Team Lehman, who ended up winning the World Tour final. Can't wait for that to start. We'll get the Pro Tour underway May 14th and 15th from Utsunomiya, Japan. Meantime, this one is underway. Got an early miss jab step. Oh, he created space like an astronaut. Plenty of distance, and he splashes it. Mid-range game, on point. Uh-oh, watch your ankles. Them knees got wobbly. Nice move, but lost the cookie. Oh, desperation heave late in the shot clock. It's a miss. Oh, active hands, though. Getting in there, mixing it up. Rule red ball. Sri Lanka looking to get on the board here. Only 40 seconds in to the last contest of the day. Semifinal field will be officially set. At the end of this one, that's a miss. Iran with the rock. Oh, get out of my way. Oh, the follow. Strong finish underneath. 2-0 Iran. But they're playing with some real intensity. And that's where that length really pays off for you. That was Reza Fire rising up and putting that one back in. Good drive. Just lost the handle on it. And look, sometimes it's better to be lucky than be good. That shot ends up falling through. Oh, come dance with me. Give and go. Give it back. The runner just a little short. Still some nice ball movement there from Iran on that possession. They get a fresh 12 to start off, top of the key. And some more active defense. And got to defend the front of the rim a little bit better. Oh, Hezzy, nice step there. Here's Chunaka. Screening away. Setting up a good look. Nice form. But obviously they miss. Step through, difficult lefty lay attempt. Sri Lanka comes away with it. Okay, Chinuka. Oh, he's in his mix. But good defense, though. Not retreating. Ooh, behind the back. He found a man, but he wears a different color jersey. And he made him pay. That's going to cost you a two-piece combo. 5-1. Drive to the left, quick hands. So speaking about some of the players that have been standouts here day one, you really have to mention Ehsan Dalirzahan on this Iran team. Good size at that guard position. Really ideal. Uh-oh, watch your head. Come on. Nearly connected on the oop. Oh, he crossed him. He crossed him off the to-do list. Jab step. Two released. Missed it to the right. Almost kept it alive. Instead, Sri Lanka with it. They waste no time. No, sir. That one poked away, but recovered and scored. 5-3. Oh, nice pass from the back seat. 6-3. Way to keep that alive. Leads to a score again for Iran, who are just keeping Sri Lanka at bay. They got some quickness at their guard spot too. Make no mistake. So Pawan Gamaj. He's been responsible for being disruptive on that drive in particular. Don't sleep on him. He's a little wiry, but he is quick as they come. That one poked away. Down low. Should have been an easy make, but that's that length. Or Isaiah Farr making things so tough down there. And probably made that layup tougher than it should have been. They come up empty on that possession. Score stays where it's at. Drive, kick, long ball. It's abbreviated. Didn't put enough on it. Oop! It's a second oop attempt that has not connected. Maybe some more practice time. Rebound to Iran. Quick move. Nice idea on the dime, but defense pokes it away. They'll leave 8 seconds to shoot, under 6 minutes to play. And a TV timeout. Much needed rest for both of the teams. If you're Sri Lanka here, you got to be feeling fairly confident here. It's only a 3-point difference. And Iran has not really been able to impose that size advantage in this matchup. No fouls for either team. But their quickness kind of balances out that disparity in height and length. See if they can keep making a game of this as we get back to it. Handoff, top of the key. Good look. Bottoms up. Count those. The double dip from the top of the key makes it now a 5-point game. Spin move. Past the defense. High rebound off the rim. Back down low. Step through, excuse me. I got places to go and buckets to get. Pawan going to the rim. Oh, my goodness. He wiped it away. Save your tears for another day. Okay. I've been waiting to sing. It's a good opportunity, I thought. Ref Ed wants to get a look at something, so he's going to the IRS. (10-3). And 9 to shoot for Sri Lanka. See some better movement from them. The stroke was broke from 2 range. Now they got to gather themselves defensively. They dodged a bullet there from 2 range and then a foul. The reach in called on Yazarlu. Big man showing off some handle. Cross, draws the foul, and earns a trip to the stripe. That's Beshad Arabzadeh. And Arabzadeh splashes from the stripe. All of a sudden, it's an 8-point game. Iran trying to stay undefeated. And a quick foul. Fresh 12 for Iran on the attack. 7-point lead is what they're working with. Handoff off the curl. What's he going to do with it? Oh, to the cup. Fast don't lie. Why not? Get it to the hot hand. Oh, put him in the blender, but good contest after the move. Up around the defense and a strong finish from the big. Approaching 4 minutes now. Oh, nice back door. So Atapatu lays that one in. Now can they stand their ground underneath? Oh, that is a tough assignment for sure. Arabzadeh continuing to have his way. Mid-range, little 10-footer. Too much on that one. Ball still stays with red. They decide to take it out, take their time. But that floater had some helium in it. 14-5. Sri Lanka's got to find the offense. Instead, they find the defense that time. Oh, nice. Oh, my goodness. Come on. That was almost a play worth talking about. Instead, a missed dunk. Oh, and a missed, near missed, well, definitely a missed chance. I thought he might recover and keep the possession. Instead, it's over to red. And a green light, but not a green release. Oh, get your weight up, son. 10-point lead. Just let him pull the trigger. If he's going to do that, probably not a bad strategy. Splits the D that time, and nope. Tipped out. And a foul, top of the key. Timeout, 2:46 left. And we'll see what Sri Lanka has left in the tank. Looking at a double-digit deficit with under 3 to play. Iran just 6 points away from securing an undefeated day. And Pool B play for the men. Sending Sri Lanka home early. At least that's what it's looking like. All right, so we get back to it. Ball in play. Don't be surprised if you see Iran trying to hook up on another alley-oop. Instead, they connect from 2 range. That's his hot spot. Good ball movement. 2. It's too short. Long rebound, though. Stays red. Drive, kick again. Pawan all by himself. Stroke was broke. Comes back to him. He's attacking the defense. He's going to the spin move. Nice ball rotation, and it's paid off at the top of the key. Atapatu for 2. 17-7, make that 18-7 as Iran is getting pretty much any shot that they want fairly easily. You knew their size advantage was going to play a role in this contest, and it has been evident as we're looking at an 18-7 game. Under $2 left in this one. Just made a 2-piece. This time he decides to give it up. Pawan using that quickness, got the step, spins, and gets the score. I like his game. Oh, that was a foul. Had he not fouled him, he might have gone viral in the wrong way. Oh, missed right at the rim. Got an open shooter. Couple of open shooters. But 3 in the key is called. Took too much time. Not to be nitpicky, but, I mean, they're up 10. They can afford a few mistakes here in the final minute and a half of play. Good look. He held the gooseneck up and everything. Drive kick, fake pass. Pass is made. That time, holds the gooseneck up as he sees the round thing go through the round thing. But might be a case of too little too late for Sri Lanka, who have finally reached the double-digit mark in terms of their scoring. But again, an 8-point deficit. It seems at this point it's not a matter of if, but when. Buck 17. They'll try to get to that 21-point mark. Oh. He's wet. He must be a Pisces. He's a water sign. Game point for Iran. Pulls it back, lets it go. No. That one airballed right over to Iran. Yet again. And Dalir Zahan, he's waiting up top, and he won't even get a chance. No need for it. There's your final bucket, courtesy of Bashad Arabzadeh, and it is Iran doing it again. Double-digit victory over Sri Lanka, who come up empty-handed. Pool play has come to a close, as has day 1. Semifinals are set. Top 2 from each group on the men's side and the top 2 from each group on the women's side. We'll head straight to the semifinals tomorrow. We'll be getting going at 4:30 local time, actually 5:30 in Doha, Qatar. There's our officials table. Much appreciation to all the hard work they put in today. What up, Max? And that's all she wrote. Wow. So day one is done. And apparently so is the broadcast. We will see y'all back tomorrow for day two of the World Cup Asian Qualifier from Doha, Qatar.